And welcome back to Call from the Deep meets Ghost of Saltmarsh. Last session, the party had finished exploring the wreckage of the Golden Crown, a galleon that had sunk during around the same time that the Baranzo mine had been, well, lost. And as you went through some of the belongings of the Sahaugen, you found bits of treasure, as well as some locked chests, carefully extracted those, and found magical items such as a broken cube of force. Had to contend with all the other denizens of the ship as well, including quippers, octopus, and electric eels, each of them kind of guarding their own little treasures. And you managed to trade for some healing potions as well as some gold ingots. And you've dished out those. And now the one room that seemed to be chained and locked was your final kind of heading. This was warned to you by the octopus that not even like the Sahaugen go in here, that they chained it up and practically threw away the key. And you used a familiar to sort of scout in, looked like a library with waterlogged books. And there was a corpse covered by a blanket laying on the bed. But they had fine robes. Clearly a wizard-like type. One book on the shelf was pristine. You pulled it away, and it awoke the bloated, leech-filled corpse. It snatched back the book and placed it on the shelf as the eel slithered away and hid. But as though they were going to return to their rest, they noticed something was missing. It flew into a rage, and you're just trying to determine whether it was a good idea to leave or try and ascertain what it was that was missing. Casting a minor illusion of a cube into the room, it seemed it recognized it, but this wasn't what was missing. And it gave you a warning that, it will break down this door and follow you to the ends of the earth, effectively, swearing its vengeance. And at this point, you realized, actually, maybe we shouldn't run. If we run, we sort of incriminate ourselves. So you decided to hold your breath, open the door, and try to converse with this figure. Turns out this is a revenant from the Kalshite, the galleon, and a powerful spellcasting variant at that, named Hawk Miraz. Here's the artwork again for you. They have a item stolen known as a Staff of the Magi. A likely very powerful magical item. And you guys didn't steal it, so that only left one potential culprit, the Sahaugen themselves. That said, during the fight, none of you recall seeing one being wielded or one running away with them, so your best guess is that it's already been moved, perhaps prior to you arriving here. That doesn't leave very good leads, but you did offer the idea that, hey, look, we can give you something that might help them track him down, and I think you gave them some items of theirs, and he would hopefully use a scrying spell to... Oh, that's right, the shield with the eye. It's known as a Shield of Farsight. It also has a powerful telekinetic ability if it was, say, empowered with another psionic focus. And Hawk Miraz drew the conclusion that the reason they were using a idol that belonged to Dagon's Dagon's deity, master, not sure exactly, just that, yeah, he's a worshipper of them. That is because Slarkrithel themselves are also a powerful psionic entity. But didn't shed much more light on that, just sort of mentioned it in passing, before also mentioning that the shield could be used against them, that destroying it at the right time could blind one of the mind flayers. And so, with that, they set off, swearing vengeance and an allegiance to you all, that when the time comes to fight these assailants, these thieves, that he would join said battle. And with that, Hawkmiraz went off, said he wanted to find the rest of his crew as well before embarking, maybe putting them to rest. That left the party on the shoreline, distributing some of the loot, and he even said that you can keep the cube of force. It's broken anyway, so of no use to him. So yeah, after a very tense negotiation, and eventually everyone's able to sort of breathe a sigh of relief and begin making their way back to, I presume, Fiskaback, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there any discussions that you wish to have on the way back? Maybe even as you're distributing loot. That's up to you.
Okay, so
Or any questions you may
that,
have.
and then I got this, and you have the armor. No, I have the armor, sorry. You have the potions, and you have this potions, and you have that potions. Okay, good. Done. Distributed. Dagon? Hello.
What?
I noticed something back there.
I
Did you want
Yes,
to talk
do we
about
have to
it?
do this now?
How you freed someone who was in captivity but could be dangerous to the world?
It's different.
You are learning.
It's,
It is different?
yeah, we were.
He seemed pretty angry. He seemed like he was going to kill people.
Yes, but we didn't have a choice. You had a choice. I didn't.
Why did I have the choice but you did not?
That thing was going to get out.
Was it? It
little
was seemed to
escapade with
be
your
well
creature.
contained. Seemed to be well contained in the ship until you opened the door. Just like the fire elemental was well contained until I opened it. Well, Amonet opened the door, but I asked her to do it.
It worked out, didn't it?
We shall see. But I am happy. It is a good thing you did this. Maybe we have an ally on the outside. Maybe we have two allies on the outside now. The chance for somebody else to have a new beginning.
I don't think that thing. Although we ultimately have gained, I don't think releasing that thing was the right idea. I already have my regrets. Rather not have them flaunted in my face, as I'm well aware of my similarities to your situation.
You
Just
don't
I
want to
didn't
be like
have
me?
the idea of. No, of course not. I didn't release him because I believed in his noble aspirations or his greater good. I did it because I wanted to survive. That was it. That's the main difference.
We're afraid.
Yes, quite honestly.
Are you still afraid what might happen?
Particularly terrified, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to hit me.
Maybe it won't hit you. Maybe whatever that thing was called, I can't remember its name off the top of my head. Will come back in a dire moment to save everybody.
That's being optimistic.
I think you know by now I'm pretty optimistic.
Very. To your detriment.
Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. But I'm happy you are learning to change your ways.
You know what? Sure.
Agreed.
I am changing my ways for the better. You have taught me Reekses. Thank you. Can we move on from this and never speak of it again?
You shall never speak of it again until the next time we talk about it. Sound good?
Megan just looks defeated and nods.
Many beings have been where you are. Okay. That is all I wanted to say. Just an acknowledgement, and that is all.
Thalia also sidles up and says, Dagon, are you alright? Sounded like that figure mentioned your people. Not
Oh no.
that I want to pry, but it sounded like he said that he was surprised that they were still a following. Did something happen to them, or?
We are rather pagan religion. There's not many of us that still worship him, but we're keeping the religion alive. It's not that I was bothered by that. It was just the creature before us. Was it not terrifying to you?
Yes, how very. I couldn't bring myself to even speak a word, lest I draw their ire.
Feels like you could
That.
kill us at any moment.
On top of that, it being clearly an affront to nature, the creature was undead. In fact, Amonet, surely your gods have a strict edict on how to handle undead, or is that a regular thing from where you're from?
There are tales of creatures who were returned from the undead, and this does represent an offense to the natural world of life and death and the order of things. And yet there have been gods themselves who were resurrected. Osiris himself was brought back from the dead and still rules a portion of his domain. It can depend on how they were brought back, by who, and for what purpose. There are some undead things, as you know, which only live for destruction and chaos and hurt, and these things must be brought down. Others may be there to seek their own ill. It is not always simple, I find, but that thing that thing was seeking its own mission. And what it will do when it retrieves its item, I do not know. I should be very afraid of it if it were to use its strength on the general people of this world. Perhaps when it gets its staff, it will leave and go back to the dark place from whence it came. I do not know.
If I recall, Ark rolled really well on their Arcana check based on this creature's general disposition. The truth about revenants is it is effectively like their unfinished business.
Mm-hmm.
And their hunger for revenge, whilst almost unstoppable, it is said that once it has achieved its goal, it's very likely that, well, its soul then perhaps passes on. But depends, I guess, unless if they find something else that ties them to this world. Otherwise, it might just return back to how you found it to begin with. You know, it wasn't moving until it knew its staff was missing. It was at rest. Perhaps it will fade away. Anyway.
This
Something
would be
Ark would know.
the best of cases. And it would be our job to make sure that it obtains its item and finishes its business as quickly and painlessly as possible.
Ark would add to that. It also affords us an opportunity to harness a rather powerful hazard and turn it against yet another hazard that we at some point may have to deal with. This will allow us to experiment with mitigating risks by employing risky and hazardous methods. This is a line of thought I would be particularly interested in.
That is a fair point.
You mean the way that we talk to a dangerous creature to use it to attack other dangerous creatures? Or what do you have in mind, Ark?
Well, of late, I have been learning from this group. I have always known that everything is dangerous and everything has a risk. Until you make it safe, tame it, utilize it, employ it. Some hazards can be neutralized by safely managing other risky maneuvers, such as melting everything with fire. This has proven to be effective in many situations. I would like to amplify this strategy and see how we can defeat other foes by using other potentially dangerous comrades, such as Dagon.
I'm dangerous.
Potentially dangerous comrades or potentially a comrade? Wait, I missed part of that. I don't
Are you
understand.
comparing me to that thing?
I think you're a little bit I have the highest intelligence in the group, and I'm a little bit confused about what you mean by that.
Everything has a safety rating and everything has a danger rating.
What is Dagon's safety rating compared to mine?
Dagon has a low safety rating and a high danger rating. You, Reekses, have a high safety rating and a high danger rating.
Oh, okay, that's okay. I like that.
I like that too, yeah.
Amonet has a high safety rating for
Oh
others,
wait,
but a
don't
high danger rating for herself.
wait. I don't want to walk over the bridge like a normal person. I want to jump over the
Oh,
river.
okay. sure.
It's
Yeah.
like the long jump.
As this walk continues,
I'm going to
our
run back
specific-
across the bridge and then jump over and do a flip while I'm jumping.
I am reassessing
Nice.
Reekses' safety rating based on his current behaviour.
It's
He
been a
has
long
been
time since I've
downgraded.
had. Yeah, I haven't been able to do my cool stuff in a while, so. Try that.
Give me an acrobatics check. See how that front flip went.
Okay. Gonna be my only natural 20 of the day.
Oh god. That's pretty
Oh,
low,
yeah.
wasn't it?
I have 2 levels of
oh god.
exhaustion.
You probably end up not making it across the gap, but instead splashing into the water.
Oh,
But yeah,
good thing I had this
that
new
new Baroness
armor.
armor though. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
Little floaty.
Maybe I should rest before trying that again. I forgot I had 2 levels of exhaustion.
No, try again. I'm sure you'll get it next time.
Okay, I'll try again. Thank you, Dagon, for the encouragement.
Of course, you can do it. I believe in you.
All right. Trying again, and here's the artwork for the new armor for the stream. It's got all these little seashell, fish scale patterns, seaweed on the breastplate. It's rather cool. Obviously, Reekses doesn't need like the leathery boots part. Mostly like the shin pads, arm guards, and chest plate. Oh, that's much better. You're still whispering your rolls, but
am I?
yeah, 16. Yeah, way better. Now that you kind of got a feel for the armor, you know, spring over the whole thing.
Oh,
Flip,
thank you for the
land.
encouragement, Dagon. That time it went much better.
Of
Public
course,
roll.
that was my intention.
Maybe you will be a good friend after all.
As
Yeah, we
you're
should
returning back to Fiskabank, your minds go to perhaps the rest of your allies, maybe even your friends back at Gunbarg. Still, I mean, it's been a day or so. Hopefully, Wester Rhymewave has thought over some of the things you proposed to her, offering to help and such, offering to try and get information from Taman, which was last session, wasn't it? Yeah. But she was unsure whether he would even remember as much, since he had that pretty bad head injury. Not to mention it was just very traumatic. Whether you want to relive and tell that story is, yeah. But hopefully she's had some time to think it over. And you come back to the Longhouse, where obviously you'd already defeated the Sahaugen, so really this is more of a question of like, did you manage to wrap everything up?
This is the Jarl coming to talk to us.
Yeah, Jarl Frostgale has already stood up, seeing you guys approach. Is it done? If finished your
From what-
business in
From what we
the
know,
wreck.
the Sahaugen no longer inhabit the wreck. The one who is leading that particular tribe is gone. Hmm. The mine is as clear as it can be.
Hmm.
There may be still rogue Sahaugen, just as there have always been, but there should not be concentrated strategic attacks. I believe in that, at least we have one, that their leaders have been dealt with. So,
He nods. And you see, the first time his kind of tense shoulders and demeanor sort of ease. He slumps back into his chair at the end of the long table. And our people can come home. Thank you.
you have suffered much. It may take much time for you to recover your people, your village, safety. But yes, it would be my hope that this place would be safe again.
Is it too much to ask that if you are traveling back that way, to give word that it is safe to the people in the other settlements on the island? He's speaking of Eshul Cove,
Oh yes.
because there was
I
a
need
number
to
of
pass-
refugees that went there.
Mm.
I think we need to pass by there on the way back to our ship anyway, so yeah, we can do that. That is not a problem.
Thank you. I would appreciate that. Then we shall make preparations to receive them.
There is.
Oh, also
Um,
there are also
Mm.
some sharks on top of that, some like regular sharks. You can do what you want with them. Wink, wink.
We are accustomed to fishing on sharks, so
Good.
yes,
They cause
shark
me
meat
a
will
lot
be.
of. See all these bite marks I have? That's from them mostly.
I wish I had something to ease your scars. We each
A
have
barrel of
our
water
own
I
now.
can sleep in would be nice.
Of course, you're more than welcome to stay here another night before you head out.
I think that would be a good idea.
There is still the matter of the strange ship that had crashed.
Oh yes.
I do not think that story is over yet.
No. Dagon, you have the ability to do a minor illusion, yes?
Yes.
Can you show them one of the guys with the tentacle faces?
It just scare them, but sure.
No, they know it's gonna be a fake image. It is just to show them what it looks like.
Mm.
So that we can
Right.
warn them if they run into anything that looks like this to run away or kill it very quickly. Do not let it talk to you and do not get close.
Dagon will do what Reekses says. He'll take out the brain.
Mm-hmm.
He'll project the image of the mind flayer. But it'll like in a demonstrating on what it does. Who should be? How like it'll be like an image of its tentacles wrapping around Reekses' head.
Oh God! What
Yeah, you don't want
horror
this.
is this?
Yeah, you don't want this to happen. Trust me.
Is this what infected the Sahaugen? This is what was taking our people?
It is what was taking your people, yes, but not what was infecting the Saharagan. There are smaller, little brainy guys who essentially eat your brain and then replace your brain with themselves and take over your body. That is what
Like-
happened with the Saharagan and with Store. Remember the gentleman we came up here originally with?
Yes. He was a
Had his brain
fine warrior.
devoured. Oh, that is a good name for them.
Intellect devour. Yeah. A couple of the men here, like if they were eating, they aren't anymore. As well as the Jarl kind of puts down his own tankard of meat and like shoves it away, like shaking his head. Ugh.
Not to frighten you or like put you off, but just to let you know what we have been dealing with, and it is I think it is bigger than just this one little thing. I think this was a small piece to a larger puzzle.
They can be killed, right? They can bleed, yes?
We killed one of them,
Good.
but I think there is 3 more, maybe more, at least
3.
I think. At least 3. But they may not be like here. They may be spread out a little bit. But we did kill 1, and we killed 2 of the brainy things. So good for us.
You nearly died just facing 1. I can't imagine what 3 fighting alongside one another would be capable of. I dread to think that they are close by as well.
That to be fair, that is scary.
We do not know where the other 3 are or what they're doing, so
I think it
be
gets
on
added
alert.
to the list of things we need to be aware of and keep our eye out for.
And
Quite, yes.
you're sure it is just 3 and there couldn't be more of these things?
Honestly, I'm not sure. This one ship had 3,
Thank God.
but there may be more ships, unfortunately.
He looks deeply disturbed by this. His eyes kind of wide. He's holding his temple as he's kind of looking down at the desk in front of him.
Ark says, agreed. In fact, a doomsday scenario may actually involve these beings opening up some kind of portal to their home plane and allowing armies of these intellect-devouring creatures to spew into our realm, taking over our planet.
I've heard quite enough. Thank you.
But
Thank
the
you.
good news, the one we killed seemed to be like the experimenter scientist-y maybe one, and he was taking your people so he could experiment on them. I know not good in that sense, but because we killed him, maybe they don't have an experiment. The other ones are focused on other things.
Experiments are not people, like
Turning them into what do they
ones.
call them? Thralls. Yeah, it
Is
was
that
not
what happened
good.
to Taman and
It was
Burn?
not it was not a yeah.
The mention of experiments, Dagon will slowly start putting away the brain in the jar that may be one of the villagers.
Right. Yeah. And
Ark is still whittling away and says, I am running diagnostic scenarios as mitigations. One option may be to completely lobotomize every single being on this planet, thereby not allowing these creatures to feast on our brains when they come to attack. We win the war before it even begins through risk management. And he's like slightly glitchy and as he's saying this cheerfully.
yeah. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
oh,
Yeah, Ark, I think there is a difference between risk management and eradication of all life. We can work on that.
Thank you. I will take.
Lobotomizing, though, is not going to happen. Just so do not worry about that plan anymore.
I will consider what you have said, though it can be achieved through surgical procedures, cauterization, or, in an emergency situation, decapitations.
All right. I'm gonna lift Ark
Um,
up again. He's getting carried out.
As he's getting carried out, he's still saying devices appropriate for such things would be axe, mace, mallet, a spike through the skull. And he's just like, as he gets dragged out, helpfully listing the ways that we can debrain the population of the world.
Thalia says, I think that's probably, in a way, exactly what the mind flayers were plotting. They too wish to lobotomize everyone, replacing them with their own kind. But we should rest. It's been a long day.
Yes, and the water was very cold.
Amonet, is there something you wanted to do before you go for your long rest?
Yeah, I don't. Do I see Westred and Temrin?
No. They're likely. You ask around. Apparently they are still holed up in their room. They haven't come out since they got here. I think we left some food outside their door just to offer some assistance, but seems like they are insistent on privacy.
Of course. Well, I appreciate that you have left food for them, and if they ask for anything, I hope it should be given to them. I think I may try to speak to them in the morning. I'm not at my most persuasive right now, and I should like to rest very much. Maybe another night will give them time to think and recover.
Understood. Reekses, your barrel is prepared. Amonet, you can go back up into the room you were previously, and
I will wait until I am alone. But I will wait.
I forget who else was in that chamber. It was Blink and Ark in the same room as Amonet?
Yes.
I don't even think I went to her room.
How do I get there? Is this this ladder? I don't remember how to get.
You're already up. You're already up the ladder.
Oh, I'm up. Okay.
And yeah, this chamber here is your room.
Oh, because I can still see the feast hall.
Now if Dagon goes to his shed.
Can you? Just select your token. You're probably seeing through everyone's.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ark, Blink, where are you staying?
I think Ark would just still be rambling about the options used to lobotomize or decapitate people, and Blink just has like one set of hands over his ears while holding the box, and this goes on for like half the night.
Because
outside,
neither of them really need to rest as much, as long as we're in the stationary position. So, yep, he's going through more and more convoluted scenarios and procedures that can be used to reduce the number of active delicious brains on the face of the known earth, and probably at some point Blink would be saying, as I have said, cauterization is of course an option. One method of mass cauterization would be to ignite raging infernos in each corner of the earth and ensure that these infernos eventually beat each other, having scorched the entire surface and reduced all brain matter to ash.
Yes, Ark. You have stated 9 times now.
This would
Is
have
Blink
the
not even
added-
going to try to like refute any of this, or he's just going to let him talk?
He's just not going to bother. There's no point.
This would have the further added benefit of minimizing other risks, such as trip hazards or flammable objects in places next to fire.
Say we're like, he's looking at that fire pit over there with
Oh, yeah.
if Ark wants if Ark wants fire, he can have some fucking fire.
All right. And Reekses, what are you up to during the night? You're
Oh,
waiting
I'm
to be
waiting till
alone?
I'm alone, and then when I'm in my
Mhm.
barrel,
Yeah.
I'm going to take out the holy symbol to Procan that I took out of that box.
Yeah.
I will examine it to look and see what it is like, and not pray, but I want to think about it a lot.
Hmm.
See if Procan is actually something, or if it is linked to the big kahuna, or
Yeah, there's this seashell like conch that is got, I'll say, little engravings around the shell. You see a series of waves, and as well, you see a bearded man as well, trident sort of raised, sort of riding these waves that go around in this spiraling pattern. You're not praying, but you can almost hear the sound of the sea when you hold it up to your ear. It's like no matter where you go, you can carry it with you. That's this memory of the ocean. And obviously, that is Procan's domain. It's likely many followers of Procan do go inland from time to time, and it looks like these holy symbols that they carry are a way to connect them back to the sea, so that they can call on his domain or the power of the ocean.
I wonder if you're a giant whale or not, or if you're just that guy. Either way, if you are real and you can hear me or have any kind of power or ability or whatever, please be kind to me and my friends here. I may ask for more at some other time, but you know. And if you need anything in return, I know a guy. You know, it's me. I'm the guy.
All right. Beseeching the god of the sea and hoping for safe passage, perhaps. Just give me a
Oh no.
wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Middle of the road. Well,
At 10.
no.
It is perhaps the
Mine's
distant sound
4.
of waves that you hear. Yeah, it's the exhaustion, I'm afraid. It's kicking your butt. And it's likely that, sailors or followers would beseech their god, especially a god of the ocean, just before a travel, just before embarking from the docks. And It's perhaps why there's maybe little response here, or maybe it's falling on slightly deaf ears since not going anywhere just yet. But it's why it feels like as though those kind of sound of distant waves. You're not even at the shoreline yet. Potentially,
No.
that's why there's nothing of a response. But
Does this have it's just a holy symbol on its own, right? Can it attach to something else? Like I want
yes.
I want to examine it against I have a small crystal, like small palm size, like tiny crystal that glows faintly in moonlight. And I want to see if I can combine them to make like a holy symbol that will glow faintly in moonlight as like a single piece.
Yeah, for sure. There are what looks to be as well, I will say at the top end of the shell, like little holes drilled into it. And there's maybe just the smallest tiny bit of torn twine. Like it's likely this could have been attached to a staff and they ripped it off the staff and discarded the wood and they just kept the shiny shell. But yeah, you can also place the crystal inside the open shell and it kind of slots in there fairly well. Almost looks like a torch if you hold it up, sort of like the Olympic torch.
Oh
Because
yes.
the crystal is at the top, providing a sort of ambient glow, but it's a silvery light, not a fiery one. And yeah, when it's in moonlight, that'll probably provide some light. You could hold it up.
A little bit. It says it
Small.
glows faintly in moonlight. It's not like a lantern or
Yeah,
anything. A very faint
that's
glow.
true.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
I will do that and combine it and see if I can attach them together and integrate it into my puka shell necklace.
Oh yeah, brilliant. You can use the little holes that are
Yeah,
already there to sort of thread between and yeah, attach it to your necklace.
I'll
Beautiful. And it
spend my
sits.
evening doing that and take whatever time if I can to see it, make it look good.
Yeah, it really does. When you break up the puka shells by placing this kind of in the center, it's like the shells are sort of framing that one that one little crystal, and
Yeah.
it gives it some more shape, so that the shell is kind of facing down like a point. That's good.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Good. And then
And as you're doing this, you can also give me a perception check, and Amonet as well can make a perception check.
-4. Let's hope I roll. Okay, not bad.
Minus what? Yeah. Okay,
Still a
that's
17.
good. And Sam can roll one as well.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
He's not proficient with it, so he will just get the 3rd wisdom
Since you're all in
roll.
the longhouse.
Sam
Yeah.
sucks at perception.
Okay, Sam is fast asleep. Amonet, Reekses, and Thalia. You hear a thump sound, as though something heavy or hard just hit the wood. For you, Reekses, it sounded like it came from above. For Amonet, it sounded like it came from the room adjacent to yours. And Thalia's already shot up from the bedroll and is looking at you as though you heard that right. You heard that too, right? Someone just fall out of bed? Oh, Sara-Jane, are you muted?
Sorry,
Were we
yeah.
all in the same
So yeah,
same room?
Amonet is going to take her weapons and listen at the door, see if someone just dropped something, or is there a struggle?
Are you guys in this room up here?
We were
They
in
are up the ladder.
this room. Yeah.
Oh, you're up the ladder. Okay. I'm.
So you
below
should be able to move your token onto it and then go up.
Okay. I will go up.
And
Climb up ladder.
there you go. He's up. You just in time to see Thalia also softly approaching the door. Amonet has got their ear against it, and you can hear more. There is a struggle. Now it sounds like a bowl has kind of been jostled and knocked. Now it's like spinning before it comes to a halt. Sounds like an implement just sort of falls from a table and clatters to the ground. You hear dragging sounds as though someone's like pulling their feet across the floorboard, and then
Yep.
another kind of thump as though something hits the wall.
We're not going to
It doesn't
knock.
sound
Other
like
with
a
not going
fight,
to. Okay.
but it sounds like it sounds like someone's stumbling around as though they're drunk.
Yeah, she wants to go right in the door. Is it locked?
It is locked. Yes.
Okay. So she will knock and go, "Is everyone all right? Who is there? Let us in and we can help."
I should probably.
Westra is in a panicked voice. It's all right. I think Taman's just having a nightmare.
Is he
He's-
sleepwalking? Do you need help helping him
Yes.
back into bed?
He's going to be fine. I'll just. And it sounds like she is straining to put him back to bed, and you can hear she is clearly struggling. She's not getting it done.
Westra, this is not a time for pride or
Calm
modesty.
down. Please, just go back to
Just
bed.
me, no one else.
It's at this point, Amonet, she's not responding to you, but seems to be trying to get a hold of Taman.
Mhm.
It's just a nightmare. You'll be all
Is he-
right.
Is he
And you
hurting
can hear
you?
Byrne waking up as well.
Mm,
You can hear again, like maybe someone is shoved across the room, and you hear a thud, and probably Westra does go like ah, as she does fall, tripped, and like lands against the wall that you're on.
Is
right
there
here.
anybody
Reekses.
down in the hall? Maybe get some of the other people that like that Dagon and Blink and Ark. I think.
Reekses,
Yeah.
would you be able to
were-
climb into the window? If from the window in this room over to that one, then you can let us in. Or just
Is there a window
make
over
sure.
here? Hey Samuel, get up.
Sam, yeah, okay, you wake Sam up. He's up. All right.
Are you grabbing Dagon as well?
So
Is Dagon in this
you
room?
could easily call down to the front of the longhouse where Ark and Blink are, but
Don't see the
someone
window.
already down would need to go and grab Reekses. Sorry, Dagon.
Okay, I don't see the window in that room.
Nope, there is none.
Oh, I don't want to climb down the ladder. I want to. Oh, jeez, no. Ah, I fell down. I fell down the ladder. Everybody, don't worry. I'm okay. I'm up the
Yeah.
ladder.
So quickly, first, are you trying to gain Blink and Ark's attention?
Yes, I think I want to.
Okay,
send
so all right, Reekses bursts out into the front of the longhouse. Ark and Blink have just been sat on the porch, talking the whole time. And then you see Reekses run back in, trying to find a window. Ark, Blink, do either of you try to go and contact Dagon?
I think I saw Dagon going back to the captain's cabins. That's
You did. You just have to run over there and knock on the door or something, and then come back.
Just do
All right,
that.
cool.
And
Right.
so you see, Blink, if we were to therefore round all of the people up into one zone, we could then contain some of, as he's doing it, I shall fetch Dagon. And he heads off to do that.
Okay, so you'll be about half a minute behind the others, and Amonet, you can hear it does sound like Byrne has woken up at this point.
Mm.
And he's also kind of confused and sort of like, Father, are you alright? What's wrong? What's wrong with you?
I just use acrobatics to get up this wall instead of climbing the ladder.
Sure, yeah, you sprint up.
Amazing.
At this point, though, it doesn't look like Westra has maybe the
It was-
chance to
Mm.
get the door open whilst also trying to sounds like maybe fight off Taman.
Okay,
What's
I'll shout.
happening?
Byrne, can you open the door for us? It sounds like your mother needs help. Please.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Persuasion. Oops, did I not roll it? Let's try again.
Byrne says, all right, I'm coming. And you hear him getting out of bed. You hear his footfalls across the floorboards. Before he can reach the door, however, you hear Westra sort of. You can basically hear it through the door. It's not too distorted or muffled, but you can clearly tell she's trying to keep her voice down as she says, Don't. They might. She doesn't seem to finish the sentence, perhaps because she knows you're listening in and is rather doing some sort of hand signal to her son instead. And it seems as though Byrne is listening to her mother over you, Amonet.
Yep. If he is hurt or his mind is taken over, we can... There's no judgment here. We do not need to punish anyone. We just want to help, all three of you, so that you can be safe. I cannot see what is going on, but whatever is happening, we are not your enemies. Please.
Amonet, would you please pry the door open?
Yes. Yes, I think it's time. And she will grab the crowbar, and we will whack at the lock.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, just
Yeah.
give me a strength with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics, of course. Yeah. Everyone's gathered up. Even the other men here are waking up as well in the longhouse. A 14 is actually enough to do it. This isn't a heavily reinforced door. In this occasion, the door does splinter, snap the lock, and you are able to open up the door.
Okay. Oops.
And I immediately close the door.
I will burst in.
Very close, yes. The sight before you is... It looks like Westra is holding onto Byrne holding onto her mother as well. They're both up against the wall. She's prone, and Byrne is trying to both protect her mother, but also seems to try and have one hand out, stopping Taman from getting closer as he flails around. He is clutching his head and also seeing the rest of you begins to sort of retch as well. He partially covers his mouth before vomiting forth a thick black liquid onto the floorboards. He
Okay.
looks at his palm of vomit covered hand and stares in horror at the sight. Then looks back up at you in horror as though he doesn't know what to do either.
Amonet's gonna grab one of the blankets and try and wrap him in it like a burrito, so that he's no longer flailing his arms and legs. Like without hurting him, just try and bundle
Trying
him
to
up.
just hold him like...
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, give me Give me an athletics check again.
Come on,
The rest of you, are you watching in horror, or are you trying to actively do anything as well?
Dagon's unsheathing his rapier.
Oh, I did not want to get that close. I'm gonna stay back.
Okay. Sorry, Reekses, you can be back here if you want.
I want to be back.
Ark?
But
Ark says, hazardous spillage detected. Attempting to identify, and I'll use the study action to see if he can
Yeah.
identify what it is.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. Dagon, did you say you unsheath your weapon?
Yep.
Westra sort of pleads with you, Dagon. Please don't hurt him. He's just unwell. He's just sick.
I'll look
She
to Blink
knew
and
this kind of was coming.
ask. They need to get out of here. Can you help?
Yeah, it was a 21 on investigation.
Blink
So rolled
will
for success and deleted the.
nod and just grab hold of the wife and child, bring them out of
Okay.
the room.
You will have to physically remove them forcefully. This is like her worst fears realized. It's an athletics check.
As
Wow,
I'm getting
she's-
close, I also notice she's near death.
Acrobatics, actually. Burn she's a prone. Burn's still recovering. But you can probably still be here, I reckon. You've got to roll acrobatics though, Blink.
Alright. Yeah, I think I did good.
There you go, yeah. Despite her being clearly exhausted from the lack of sleep, her instinct to protect her husband is fairly strong, but you're able to overcome this, knowing this is probably for the best, and drag her out, kicking and screaming, Don't hurt him! Don't hurt him!
As I
Burn
am
just
passing
follows.
Dagon, I am going to let him know to save it as a last resort.
Okay. You identify this with quick certainty, Blink. Sorry, Ark. You are clearly comparing this to something reminiscent. The blood and oily, like, innards of the mind flare that you slew in Baranzo. That blackish liquid is very akin to the aberrant-like life form.
Okay,
Can you tell
so-
us this?
Yeah, absolutely. Like in loudspeaker mode, little lights, hazard lights flashing, telling them what it is, and suspect further mind flare activities suspected. Please engage full mitigation sequences and contain the hazard.
Dagon will look back at Blink, back at Westra. He's pretty horrified, but he will then shut the door so
Oh.
they can't see,
Oh,
and
Okay.
he will attack Tammin.
Oh,
Immediately.
okay.
No hesitation.
Before that
Amonet, do you want
occurs...
to try to stop me?
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, I was
still.
gonna say,
I'm
before that
wrestling with
happens,
with
you've gra-
with Tammin first.
You have got them,
Okay.
as you said, bundled up. So they are grappled by you. So
Mhm.
that is... You've
Okay,
stopped their flailing.
Yeah, so I'm holding him, and I want to say to Dagon, like, wait, this might be an after effect of the torture. It might not be that he's possessed.
Mm.
Tammin, what can you tell us? Please
He
let us help you.
tries to speak.
Hmm.
Only a pitiful moan escapes his black-stained lips. The area around his eyes darken as numerous blood vessels burst beneath the skin,
Mhm.
while his eyes change to a sickly yellow color. And you feel his body go limp. He's no longer fighting you, Amonet.
Hmm.
And in actual fact, he probably just sort of falls to his knees. You're not expecting him to sort of go that direction, and he just begins to scream as hair starts falling away in clumps. His skull begins to enlarge.
Okay.
Cracking
Yep.
sounds are heard as fingers elongate
standing.
and bend backwards.
And
don't
yeah,
think
transforming
she'll
from-
she'll nod to Dagon. Go for it. Time.
Okay.
Yep.
I will take the rapier and quickly aim for
Roll.
like, almost like, ironically, kind of like how Ark was saying, give him a little lobotomy.
Okay, yeah. You can roll a attack roll with your rapier. Since that is...
Will it be advantage since he's grappled?
No, not grapple doesn't give you advantage. Okay, the... Wow,
I'm using
actually not a hit.
inspiration on that
Okay,
because
yeah, go ahead.
it's mind flayer shit. We're not taking any chances.
Oh my. 13. Holy. Okay, this would strike a commoner. This would clearly outwit them. However, there's a transformation rapidly happening, and you see where he tries to defend himself. These fingers elongate, bend backwards, transforming from 4 digits to 3. And Amonet, though you have them grappled, you don't expect this rapid mutation, and it twists out of not your grip fully. You've still got them grappled, but it twists in a fashion that is able to stop the blade, and the sword goes through his hand, but prevents it from reaching his vital organs. At which point, as well, his shoes burst open, each revealing plump, two-toed, webbed feet, and his screaming has suddenly stopped as he catches your blade, Dagon, replaced by choking noises, all while his toothless mouth opens wider and wider. And I'm going to ask you to roll initiative here, since didn't manage to kill him before that went down. And actually, I'm going to replace him with this. Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative. You are clearly not fighting Tamon anymore.
Mhm.
Okay. Dagon, you actually are up first anyway, regardless. Oh wait, no, Reekses. What was that? Who's got the nat 20?
Not me.
Okay, Reekses?
I haven't
wanna
rolled
roll?
yet.
I think that was
Sam,
Amonet,
yeah. Oh, Sam.
just killed by
Oh, they
exhaustion.
Okay, just killed. Okay, Dagon. Alright, the resulting transformation has all but undergone its next stage. The toothless mouth opens wider and wider. What do you do? Yep.
How
still
far
here,
along
so-
is he fully transformed yet, or still transforming?
Still transforming, clearly.
Fuck. I'm gonna just start with a normal strike.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. That's not good.
It's not. And you're realizing it's maybe not that your strikes are so ill-aimed, but rather there's something in your mind holding you back. This time, you pull the rapier free from their hand and go for a second lunge. You suddenly are locked up mid-lunge, stopping, hearing the voice of Westra in your mind saying, Please don't hurt him.
I'll use a bonus action to place a seal on him. And then I'll end my turn.
We're just ill. Please, let us live.
Alright, the next turn is up. It's going to be Ark.
Seeing Dagon place a seal, is there a visual element to
There's
that
no
thing?
indication that he's done anything at all.
Right, okay, so it's not an outward thing. Right, okay. Ark will open the door. And
Okay. It, like a crack, so there's not to like let Westeros see. You're a small creature, you could get in without.
yeah, just cracking it
Without
open,
them.
and he is going to cast command. Now, by innate sorcery, we need to switch that. Oh, you've done it, great.
Mm-hmm.
I've got none left, so we'll just need to do it. Yeah, cast command and tell it to approach.
Okay, sure.
So like makes this marshalling, fire marshal whistle sound. Please all convene at the designated emergency gathering area. This can be found clearly marked outside the door, where I shall be waiting.
Oh, well, I rolled like trash.
Now is
Lucky.
am I?
Because that is clearly not the save of a regular commoner.
Yeah, that's
+6 with advantage.
Oh my god!
it's not a commoner's mind that you're talking to right now.
No,
Somehow
no.
you're able to overcome it though.
Wow, it's the compelling nature of fire safety legislation, the authority that a high visibility jacket gives you. It can't be resisted.
Yeah.
It's so compelling. So he tells Damon to approach. Now, for my bonus action, I can telekinetically pull or shove anyone there. Have you guys got him grappled, or does he have you grappled?
Amonet
grappling
has him grappled. So if you want to
Okay.
attack, he's temporarily caught.
No, it's a bonus action. I can push and pull people around, but it sounds like it wouldn't be of any use at this point. So
Okay.
I will just exit, and I'm going to position myself down here, meaning they will move. I don't know what their movement rate is, but they'll try and get to me and provoke opportunity attacks along the way if they're not grappled. But if the grapple is really useful, just don't let them. They won't get a turn. That's the real benefit of this. But if you let them run, they'll provoke opportunity attacks. Up to you.
Gotcha. Alright.
Also, Chris, I'm just letting you know that I'm using my uncanny metabolism now. That's what the roll was for.
Okay. Alright. To get back your key. Yeah, understood. Okay, and then you also get some hit points, don't you? 10 hit points?
Yeah, I already had it. No, it's not
Amonet,
10
you're up.
Okay.
Is it it's healing?
I want to keep holding him. Would I have to do another strength check, or
No,
like
he
all
has to
my
get out.
all my energy right now is keeping him grappled. And I think what I'm gonna do is push him forward onto the ground, so he's prone with myself, arms and legs wrapped around him, so that he is like we're both prone. I've got all four limbs wrapped around him, and I'm keeping him as stuck as I can.
Make another athletics check.
Okay, I hope this works. Yo.
Off. Canadians and their judo moves.
Yeah, man. And so I'll
Pretty
shout
good.
to the others. He's caught for now. Please be quick. I don't know what this creature's limbs can do.
All right, he is prone as well as grappled now. Then,
Nice.
and you're both kind of on the ground in a tangle, but it's going to be even harder for them to get away. And although it seems as though they're holding back Dagon's attack, perhaps even mentally, they are still physically weakened and fatigued. The
Okay.
body hasn't fully transformed. It is going to be Blink's go now.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna walk in and ask what the hell is going on. I guess
Bad
I'm gonna see him
shit.
partly. I'm gonna see him partly transformed, right?
Yes, you do. He's already choking. Arms and feet
Right.
are both mutated, and his head is like bulbous. His jaw is widening.
Amazing.
I'll say he is being taken over. Keep his family in the other room.
Watch the boy.
Very well. I'm gonna.
Did you say amazing when you see the transformation? Is that the first thing everyone hears? Oh my god, you're critting him.
I'm just gonna do that and then walk away.
I'll burn my seal.
Walk away, you say. Are you actually just provoking an attack deliberately, yeah?
Oh, I guess he would still have his reaction. Alright.
Yeah, okay. His mouth, toothless mouth.
Sorry,
suddenly
I'm
all-
not moving, sorry.
You're not moving back. Alright, cool. Never mind then. I'll ignore that. Sam?
I burn my seal.
Oh, unless you...
Yeah,
Oh, you're
I'll do
doing
flurry of
bonus?
blows.
Oh, he's flurrying. Okay, he's going in. And yeah, you can roll a d6 extra damage for the seal.
I thought I would do it automatically.
Yeah.
He would still be at advantage, correct?
Yeah, he's prone.
Alright.
Ugh. At this point, Blink, a blow like that to the head, it should clearly knock a regular man unconscious. The sheer ferocity that you just thudded into his head as it bounced off the boards. No one should remain conscious from that, but this bulbous growth perhaps is now protecting it.
Alright.
Now, an extra 4 from the seal as well. Okay. Oh, and yeah, it looks like you missed as well on one second punch.
Yeah. Oh well.
And yeah, again, like as you're going to like punch down, you see like flashing images in your own mental space. It is of both Taman and this tentacled monster that's just kind of peering out of the darkness. It is like Taman is trying to hold back these tentacles, and more are amassing and completely surrounding him. It is a hopeless endeavor to fight it, yet he is fighting it nonetheless. And
Okay.
just as he like bats one tentacle away, which is the one that was trying to basically hold you back in your own mental mind, it's allows to get that third hit through and strikes again. More blood is choked and coughed up into your face as well.
Oh, you're
That
living the
is going to
third.
be Sam.
Okay.
Sam's entire
the third
turn
one
was
hits.
to. Sam's
Yeah,
entire
sorry, Sam.
turn was to move into the room.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, he's still
He's too far
groggy,
away.
getting up.
Yep.
Okay. The mouth has fully burst at this point. 4 tentacles erupt from his mouth. The transformed humanoid is now an octopus-headed creature with 4 writhing tentacles where its mouth should be. And Amonet, although you are on the ground and still have them grappled, I'm going to say that you slowly feel them levitating off of the floor. Like, you've got them pinned down here, effectively, but nonetheless, their form just suddenly lightens. Perhaps even feel your own body kind of slightly lifting up, maybe just like a few inches off the floor. And it is clearly still wounded as well, I will say. Judging from the damage you just dealt. It is probably on about... Oh, wait. Let me heal it back up. It's very injured. More than that. Because you did... did 8, 12, 20, 24... did another 24. Okay. There you go. Alright, so at this point then... God. This is very tricky for it. Oh yeah, of course. I forget. It can't even... I don't even looking at its actions because it has to make an attempt to try and get free. So
Yes.
Amonet, you can roll athletics again.
Okay.
Yep. Man, I'm looking
Was
through
it
all of
also
its abilities and then suddenly... Is it suddenly what?
Wasn't
Ooh, it's only
commanded it to
11.
move?
Yeah, it can't move. It's grappled.
Oh.
So now it can. At which
Mhm.
point it will stand up, which is half of its movement. And I say stand, it is levitating out of your grip, Amonet, and just... There's this psionic pulse that kind of pushes you away for a second, and it begins to float over your prone body, provoking attacks from Blink, Dagon, Amonet, everyone.
Can I use my reaction to grapple?
No.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to scratch.
You could, yeah, do your talon.
Swipe.
I'm gonna immediately burn that seal as well.
Ooh, blink.
And that's something unique to my table. I don't let grapples be opportunity attacks. It's mostly for your own benefit, trust me. Monsters can do the same. It'd be really awkward. That is really close to death. I think that's all 3 of your hits. Ripped him apart, pretty much. Can't quite get the good hit on him, though. Amonet just kind of on the floor, unexpectedly. Suddenly he's above you, floating over your head. The swipe goes onto the floorboards next to you. You can only really go 15 feet here, so doesn't go much further than up to Sam and up to the door. And unfortunately, despite trying your best efforts to prevent this from being visible, Wester and Burns see this and are screaming in terror as they see it. But otherwise, as per the command, they end their turn, doing nothing else.
Got lucky with that roll. That shouldn't have worked.
But, right, Burn was, yeah. I'm going to roll for Burn, just seeing as he is completely in a panic, whether he runs, is paralyzed with fear, or even tries to turn on you, since he may have delusions about his... Oh god, it is. Okay, that was literally a 3. He seems to have some kind of delusion that this is still his father. Maybe a mental image is being projected into his own mind, and he's hearing a voice.
Help me, son. Help your father.
He tries to turn to... Let me see. He's got a knife spare. Sam? Yeah, or maybe... I'm gonna have him barge past, since Dagon, you're like the last to sort of sink a blade into his back.
Don't do this.
He's gonna
Don't
try
put me
and
in
disarm you.
position.
Just give me a athletics check, or acrobatics, whichever you prefer. And yeah, it is a tough position. He tries to grab onto your blade, but it's to no avail. But he does stand between you and him regardless. Wester, I will roll a similar roll for. Oh man,
Same
it's
thing.
happening all over again. The thralls that were under the control of that mind flayer before, it's very much the same kind of behavior. The eyes kind of glaze over, their body suddenly goes kind of tense as though they're ready to battle. And I'm gonna have this one. Who's next in the turn? Oh, it's Reekses technically.
It's me.
Reekses, give me an athletics check as well, or acrobatics. I'm gonna shove you.
I'll do acrobatics.
12. Oh man, the exhaustion is so kicking your
The
ass.
exhaustion is just beating the shit out of me here.
She does touch you as well, so I'll roll a con save for
She fails
she's
the con
poisoned.
save.
She's
Wait,
poisoned,
wait,
but-
wait. I haven't finished my long rest yet. So, where is it? I'm gold, right?
I
No,
feel
no,
orange.
orange. It's frightened of its allies. So if it thinks that
Cool.
the mind flayer is its ally, it's frightened of it and can't move.
Oh, that's
close.
amazing.
Yeah, it probably would be frightened if it could truly see what horror it's become. However, she does manage to succeed in the shove and pushes you off of the off of the floor that you're on. You land below, taking like only a d6 bludgeoning damage,
Wow.
and then
Yep.
you're falling
Wow.
prone as well. Frogs, though, they'll be fine. Your turn, Reekses. She just sort of says, "Get away from him!" and shoves you as hard as she can.
How high is it up to the balcony?
10 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to jump back up on the balcony using my leap feature, standing leap.
Boing. Yep.
Ooh.
Like it never happened. Reekses is straight back in the action.
Okay, so that got me back up. I have one spell left.
Murderers! Leave my husband alone!
No. Nothing is good here. I think I'm just gonna spit at the mind flayer.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
only have a lot of great options. I'm just gonna spit at him with my poison spray. Nope,
Go.
not gonna do it.
This time, without lifting a finger, you just see the poison suddenly veer off target at the last second. Splashes against the wall.
That was an action. Bonus action. I guess just bonus action. I will. Is anybody injured in there? No, you guys are all fine. It looks like. Bonus action. I'm just gonna cast Shillelagh on my board as a prep sort of thing.
All right.
And that's it. Thanks for shoving me off the balcony.
They are just staring at you with these sunken, baleful eyes. There's a brief image. They haven't got the full drip that they're wearing here, but nonetheless, a horrifying figure is still there floating. Now, it is Thalia's go. She could try to restrain them. There's a lot of allied targets in the way here, unfortunately. I'll tell you what she will do. She's going to run in, try to block the Mind Flayer from leaving, and uses her staff as like a barricade, like positioning it between him and the door. And I'm going to say she's going to give a help action to the next person who attacks them. That'd be Dagon. So you have advantage on this strike.
Against the.
I had advantage from Vex anyway, so I have double
You
advantage.
do? Okay. Well, yeah, fair enough.
We'll go here, flank him,
Hmm.
and stab.
Okay. Dagon, this creature is barred from leaving and does not see the blade coming from behind them. It sinks through their spine, coating your blade in black ichor. Burn turns and sees the blade in what he thinks is his father's back. But then there's this sudden shock, this realization that comes over them, and they let out a scream in horror as they kind of tumble backwards over the trunk of the bed. The Mind Flayer itself suddenly slumps to the ground, sliding off of your blade, Dagon, as it collapses next to Thalia. And whilst that absolutely does end the combat, the mental trauma that is clear over Wester and Burn is still something that needs handling.
Amonet is going to get up, and she's going to sort of put a hand over Burn's eyes and pull him away to the bed to sit down. And she's going to whisper to Blink, make sure there's no brain thingy. And she's just going to sort of hold him and make sure that he's not looking at his father's body.
Okay. Yeah, he is still screaming and shaking in your arms, Amonet.
Yep. So she's just going to hold him and kind of pat him, hug him for a little bit.
Blink on Amonet's order will effectively just decapitate the Mind Flayer.
Mm-hmm. That, sure, yeah, you cut loose a few tentacles in the process since they kind of trail down below the neck.
Mm.
You have a head in one arm. There's no immediate change over the creature's head. It doesn't suddenly twitch. Looks pretty still. Just dripping blood onto the floor.
So there's no intellect devourer, it's just the Mind Flayer itself?
Well, you've known them to be hiding and sort of playing dead before.
Yeah.
When you say decapitate, I assume you mean from the neck. But if you wish to go in further and cut it in twain to really look inside, then you could do that as well.
Nah, I'm just gonna give it a rattle.
Oh god, okay. Oh, you kind of like flow. You send flecks of blood all over the room, but again, no twitching comes from the head.
Only after Blink does this does Dagon grab Westra and basically drags her over, probably to here.
Yeah,
to
she's
basically
probably
interrogate her.
She's probably in the process of like running because she is terrified.
He's
but you can grab
she's
her.
trying to run away.
Yeah, you can snatch her before she seems to try and flee the scene. She's sobbing as you stop her. The poison is wearing off from Reekses as well. She's still sobbing, kind of falls limp in your arm, Dagon.
Why'd you hide this?
I didn't think you would turn into one of them. I didn't see what you saw in the mine. I thought he could overcome it. The experiment, the sick experiment would wear off. And because I feared this.
Can you
This referring to clearly you guys having to kill him.
I need you to be very honest with me, Westra, because you have not been since you returned your husband. I know you are upset right now, but that is not your husband anymore. He was gone before we brought him back. That thing is not him. Whatever you've been talking to these past few days was not him. Can you tell us exactly what has happened over the past few days since he has returned? When did he start acting weird or odd to you? We need to know this.
She contests your claim that it was not him, saying, "But he knew everything about us. He knew our favorite things, the way we speak to each other. It had to have been him. It was him.
I'm sorry,
And
it
maybe
wasn't.
a part of me feared that there was something wrong. I thought there could be some sort of cure. Perhaps there's a way to undo this."
If there is one, we don't have it. I'm sorry.
He was recovering for a couple of days, but he said it had been about a week that he was experimented on by those monsters. A week in D&D being 10 days.
Dagon's not gonna mention this to her because it's better her to believe that he was gone since the mines, but that sounds like he was still somewhat cognitive until recently.
Yeah, do you want her to try and... Do you want to try and
Not
convince
to-
her of that? Like as in...
That would probably upset her even more, knowing that part of it was him. So no.
I mean, do you want to try and convince her that it was definitely not him and that he was already gone?
Yes, 100%.
Do you want to lie to her? Make a deception check. It's better she never knows what you're saying. Okay. So 14. I'll roll her insight since she did spend some time with him, but after you kind of... I mean, you could spin it that since they're able to overtake their minds, it's possible that this creature was using the memories to put on a facade. You could spin it that way and
I
convince
kind
her.
of just explained to her what happened with Cog. I'm mixing some truth
Yeah.
with some exaggeration.
She still sobbing, but seems to be less hysteric about the fact that you have, quote, killed her husband, but she's still clearly distraught. Maybe maybe there's some hope that she doesn't hold it against you at the very least, that ultimately you may have just had to have done the right thing. She may seem more open then in that case to conversation if you wish to ask her further questions, but you've got a time period now. It's taken a week, 10 days for him to fully transform.
I think we'll let her get settled first and then have that conversation with everyone. So
Okay,
that everyone can ask questions. And for now,
gotcha.
I guess I'll kind of take her away from the scene. Maybe down the ladder. Try to find
Yep.
the what's his name?
The Jarl. He
Yeah.
is
and
also awake
inform
at this
him.
point. He and the men have kind of at the base of the ladder. What is all this? We heard shouting, screaming. What? Vestra, are you alright? She nods shakily. And Tamon?
I just shake
She
my head.
shakes. Yeah, he shakes his head.
She does too.
Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss, Westra. Come, why? I will take it from here. Take on. And he takes her by the shoulder and leads her to the fire. Just to sit down, and gives her a cup of water or something. Okay. You head back up to the scene. Reekses, is there anything you wish to try and do or figure out?
I think everybody has it in hand. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna I guess I'll keep an eye on Burn, just to make sure if there are any signs that they begin to change as well.
Insight check.
-4.
Oh, jeez, yeah. 12. It doesn't seem to be exhibiting any immediate signs, no, but maybe he was experimented on a day after him, potentially, but Tamon was saying that he had like a headache and that, he just needed rest. Byrne hasn't said those things either yet. But you're keeping an eye on regardless for the time being, just to make sure.
I think we should maybe
Okay.
lock them up until we, one way or another for sure, as a safety precaution.
Thalia says, don't you think they've been through enough?
Yes, and this will prevent more bloodshed and death. Quarantine. Keep them away in case something happens. We saw one person turned already. We don't know the state of the other two unless you have a way to determine for sure, one way or the other, if they will turn into one of those things. Then precautions need to be made for the people here.
If you're going to imprison them,
Not
at
in
least
prison,
don't let them be
or
alone. I will stay with them.
not in the room with them though, right? You will be outside, keep company maybe, but not in the...
Well, if we're to monitor them for signs, then yes. But I can slip away under the crack of a door as a spider.
Unless they are sleeping when they turn into the thing and then they eat your face.
Then who else will help me? We can take
Suggestion.
watch.
As
I've
a
already had my rest. Sorry, to finish off. Yeah, she just says
Yes, sorry.
since she's an elf, she's already had a 4-hour long rest at this point. So anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you'd finished them. So Art says, suggestion. To observe from a safe distance, are you able to employ a small companion animal? This would double as a therapeutic pet for the recently traumatized child and give you some observation from a safe distance.
Not a bad idea. Reekses?
I can't
I've
do
seen
it again
you.
until the next morning. I need to take a rest.
Ah,
I shall accompany you then, Thalia.
thank you.
Because they're just gonna approach Amonet and effectively just ask for custody of Byrne.
Yeah, I'm assuming Burn is still kind of nonverbal, just sobbing or whatever. So
Yeah, shaken
will-
up. Yeah.
I'll turn him over gently to Blink. And yeah, just in my head, I'm gonna say he was always more coherent than his father, but they were both tortured together, so as much as I hate to say it, he should be locked up for at least 10 days.
As Blink is just guiding Byrne along, I would say he's noticeably less gentle than Amonet. Not enough to cause pain, but hurrying him along.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Then you can take them to wherever you want, Blink. If it's a fortified area, it could go to where Dagon was first locked up, ironically.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, alright then.
It all comes full circle.
Does, yeah. Several of the
kind of-
warriors also accompany you. You'd lock them in the warehouse. There's a couple of longboats and fishing equipment.
Ark, are you in the room with the body? Are you still here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
'cause-
Dagon.
And I'm assuming Dagon will want to look at the body, and I want to be there as well. And I think Ark.
Surprisingly, he's kind of
if
checking on you first, if anything.
Me? What did
Ah.
I do?
Yes, he's kind of looking you up and down, seeing like if you got scratch, hurt, or anything.
She'll show her bare forearms. I have not been hurt. I merely grappled that thing and then failed to strike it.
Didn't
You are
scratch you,
covered
but
in- You are covered in the creature's blood, but Dagon, you can make a medicine check.
Just taking a moment to appreciate Amonet putting on the gun show.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not wearing her armor, so like for once the muscles are fully on display.
Right. Okay. She's covered in a great deal of blood, but not her own. Doesn't look like Amonet sustained any injuries herself, other than the ones from the day previous. And maybe that's why it's a little bit difficult to make with a certainty that she is okay. Because she's actually down some hit points, I can see. It's hard to tell what was a Sahalgan bite or claw, and what was maybe this creature's with an 11. She's at least not trying to hide anything.
Well, she'll go to the basin to just wash up what she can. And yeah, she'll just say, I think if you guys want to, check out these monsters, now would be a good time. It appears to be dead. I don't want to leave it quite yet, but we can examine the tentacles, mouth, brain, whatever else.
Yes, any information that can help us understand the transformation process, how it is initiated, what causes it, how long it lasts, and ultimately how we can neutralize the threat.
Had we seen it transform like that before? I don't think so. From a
No,
human?
we have not.
No.
That is new. I don't think we knew they could do that. But that is also a bad thing that they can create new mind flayers.
And hide among the human population for some time before revealing their true selves. That is most upsetting.
In that case, if you wish to get answers to those questions, there's a number of avenues you could go down. The first would be based on what Taman experienced previously. So it would be a medicine check for Taman, but this is more of a more perception based, I guess.
I was going to try using the tools on him to see if I could get to the brain.
Yep, definitely. You could you can do that as well.
I'm not sure what they do. They could
Can I do a perception or insight to see what's...
Yeah, let's start with Amonet. Perception check for that, because you do recall something that you were the first one to be like, hey, we want to talk to them. We want to... Okay, 10.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I didn't think he was possessed. I just thought he was traumatized, but...
Right. Yeah, that's the truth. You can't... And you were denied that chance to really get to talk to them and really dig in deep. So you're kind of going off what you remember, and it's not too great, especially with the fatigue from today's fights.
I just remember that he was incoherent, and I had thought that rest might make him more capable of talking, but obviously that was the wrong choice. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is there any way we could stop the transformation if it happens? Or if somebody gets, we don't even know how to get infected, but if somebody got infected with the thing.
If there was a healing or something, exorcism.
Dagon actually knows. So does Blink.
Do you?
Yeah, we saw. Basically, it was a little tadpole thing that burst out the guy's head, out of Cog's head. So, assuming that's how they transmit, this guy most likely has a tadpole in his brain somewhere.
No, there was never a tadpole mentioned with Cog.
Yeah, it was.
It was an intellect devourer.
Intellect devourer.
Or the little brain thing.
Yeah, the intellect devourer. That's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
the intellect devourer. We're gonna get it.
And yet, as you dissect this head, Dagon, you find no sign of an intellect devourer.
Well, never mind. I don't know shit. I've just mutilated this corpse.
No, this is... Well, it's grisly for sure.
So we need to figure out how the transformation happens, like what the method is. Because he didn't, something happened to him in that lab, and to figure out what the mechanism or thing is to turn. How we know how long it takes, but then we need to know how to stop it or how to identify it. So there's like 3 things
How
to
to-
figure out
West,
there.
He
Okay,
was
how to stop
enthralled,
it.
right? Was the
How it
thrall?
happens, how to stop it, and how to spot if somebody is infected
that's the
before
priority,
they turn.
spotting.
Before they turn, because we know about the
Hmm.
headaches and
Okay.
things, but there's something else. Like somebody might have a bit of headache, but then be like, I don't want to say anything because then they're going to think I'm infected.
Well, he seems somewhat cognizant according to Westra. It only seems recently that he's lost all his faculties. We should talk to her more about what she's experienced these past few days.
Okay.
That seems to be a good idea. What changes or what transformation there was. But he was
All right.
enthralled. Would that be enough to transmit the infection, or was it something else done on the lab? Was it a poison that they injected with their tentacles somehow? I've never seen anything like this.
Dagon, have you found any evidence of a contagion, parasite, infection, virus, or other
No.
such foreign object in the anatomical study you are conducting?
It's not like the brain Link and I saw before. I have definitely no legs I can see of. It's just a brain.
Amonet, in the past, you have used your sensitivity to the other realms to detect the presence of certain creatures. Are you
Yes.
able to conduct such an investigation presently?
Let me see if Divine Sense. I think it's Divine Sense, which is Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. Yes? Okay. And I do have one use of Channel Divinity left, so I will call up Divine Sense.
Okay.
So it lets me see Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. I don't know if Mind Flayers are part of that
They
group.
are not. With Dagon's dissection of this anatomy, coupled with your divine sense, you can confirm this creature is of an aberration.
But it is
origin,
definitely dead,
which-
not undead?
It is
Like-
dead. There is
okay.
no other, twitching parts or moving. No, it looks dead for sure.
Okay.
I guess the other thing you can roll is a religion check. I'm gonna use your charisma though, instead of wisdom
Let
or
us
intelligence.
see.
Also, a quick
Religion.
question. Did you guys take samples of those little tadpoles that you got from the ship?
No, we killed them. I think we burned them.
Mhm.
We did, I think.
They were already dead.
Oh, they were already
Recall.
dead. They were already dead. It was
Yeah.
the brain rats we killed.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, we
I'm
don't
afraid-
have samples.
I can't give you much more on a 3, I'm afraid.
Mhm.
But you do
Yep.
confirm that this is an aberration. The next thing you've confirmed is that it's dead, and there doesn't seem to be an intellect devourer jumping out, which means you can now confirm that is not how this man turned into this mind flayer.
Okay.
Unless an intellect devourer stays in someone's mind for 10 days, but why didn't that happen with Karg, who was definitely longer than 10 days?
Did we open up the
You remember
brain?
I could go
Yep.
deeper.
We did open
I
up.
think
Okay,
we-
and there's
I
no
think we
sign
did.
of a brain slug.
No.
Okay.
No, I think it was a different. I have my theory is that the devourer thing that happened to Store and Karg are different than whatever happened here. Because that seemed to be just a takeover of the body to, like, you know, be still the
Yeah.
person and infiltrate maybe or something, and this was like creating a new member of their own species sort of thing.
Door
Mm.
changed right away, I remember. It was almost instantaneous.
It was
Within
right when
minutes.
it happened, yeah.
Yep.
So
That
I
is
think these are
fire.
two different things. And
Okay.
can you did you your divine sense thing? Can you tell this what kind of creature it is when you do that?
It's not a celestial fiend or undead.
But you can't
But
determine what it is.
I
So you
can't
couldn't, like,
tell what it is. No,
you
just
couldn't like
that not.
pop this up and be like, okay, this person is a
Mm.
thingy. We need to be aware.
All I can do is rule out those 3 types, unfortunately. It's not as precise as I would like.
Okay.
Ark, do you want to also roll the same check? Charisma, religion.
Charisma, religion.
Mm-hmm.
So if I do it as a, here's going weird. If I do it,
You can
as,
click religion, and then it should ask you with a drop down which stat you would like to add.
okay. Oh yeah, gosh. Very good. Oh balls.
Yay. Okay. Yeah, divine sense is not going to be helpful. That's all I can tell you. With determining mind flayers, that is.
As they are talking, Ark would like to collect some of the liquid that's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So he asks if anyone has a small test tube or glass vial, empty potion bottle. We have met different people who may be able to research the properties of this liquid. This might give us even a small amount of information about how to prevent such contagions in the future. And he's thinking of like the alchemist, or
The alchemist, yeah.
of that interplanar traveling merchant that we bought the Snuggle Beast from. There could be a
Yeah.
bunch of different. There's a wizard that talks in rhyme, that freestyle rapping wizard.
Yeah.
All these people. So if anyone has any, he could use. I think we've used prestidigitation in the past to clean up a spell and capture some of it in a vial.
Yeah. I have a couple of oil vials, so I can empty one out and I'll hand it over to you.
Great.
Yeah, you empty it, you prestidigitate to clean the oil. Now there's no contaminants, and you can get the blackish blood. Doesn't even have to be scraped off from the floorboard. You could literally sever another limb and have it just drain into the oil pot.
He hastily labels "do not drink," biohazard, little lists of safety regulations. Consult the back of the label before handling, etc., and places it safely in his pack.
Are we just to confirm we're done with the body here, right?
I was going to take a sketch of it with my calligraphy tools.
Okay, let me know when you were done with that.
Are you planning to burn it?
I will decompose it first, so it turns into mulch, and then we can.
Oh, you can do that? Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like
I
that.
was gonna into compost and mulch, but then we can burn it as well. I think like a double.
Okay.
Double
In
one.
that case, in that case, Reekses, is it you who you're cleaning up the room? You're disposing of the body. You're going to try and clean the room.
I mean, I can't clean the room. I can just decompose the body.
You can get rid of the body though. Okay.
I can help clean the room.
All right.
With Presty.
Perfect. All right, Ark. Then I'd like you to give me the perception or an investigation check. I think investigation fits more here, but
Okay.
you can
Yeah,
determine that yourself.
investigations.
Well. Could we have got a worse series of rolls for this whole? Hmm. All right, we clean up the place. I will
We know
say that
nothing
several
about
items
anything. Yep.
Don't
several
know
items
anything.
of clothing that were on Taman were ripped to shreds. When this thing exploded, it felt like an explosion. The limbs tore through the leather on the boots. The clothing items were shredded in all of this, and so yeah, there's not much to like go through since it's all just bits and pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
Before they do that, could I?
I'm just wondering if there would Ark have any motivation to repair the clothing with mending? I don't think he would. No, I don't think he would. He would just tidy it all, decontaminate it, and dispose of it. Most likely with fire. So he takes it all outside and burns it.
Burns it all. Okay.
And then
Understood.
once Dagon is finished with his sketch, I will decompose the body and put it in all the mulch into a bag or something that take out the burn as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. That is done. That happens.
Do I have to roll my
You
thing,
can-
or do I just like make a master portrait of this gruesome scene?
What is it you're attempting to do?
I'm trying to sketch the anatomy of the brain and the face.
Oh, okay. Oh
It's
boy. All
specific
right.
those for purposes,
Yeah.
Dagon purposes.
Give me. This is a weirdly medicine charisma check. Because charisma is usually used for like art forms, and if you're using sketches, but it's also medicine since you're drawing anatomy to the best of your ability.
I'm proficient in calligraphy. I have supplies on
Are
me
you?
if I could use those.
You can add those as your proficiency then, yeah. But it'll still be charisma based.
So what do you want me to roll?
Charisma plus prof. The rolls, guys. Should be 12 in total.
Every 12.
Yeah.
Plus proficiency.
It doesn't-
12.
Which isn't too sad, but it's utterly alien to you. The anatomy of this creature is also just freshly transformed as well. It's likely, had it been longer, it may have been more settled, but there are still some long, elongated, stringy like parts that may have been worming their way through the body and transforming everything that they kind of came into contact with. Nonetheless, the head is probably the most fully transformed part, and you can definitely do a full bisection of that in a drawing. They're far larger brains than humans. They have morphological transformations that have clearly lengthened their cerebral cortex, and well, yeah, it's obvious they're way more advanced intellectually than regular humanoids. It's a little terrifying fact to know that, yeah, the enemy you're dealing with is far smarter than you are.
They might have more than a +1 intelligence, is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, +2, maybe even a +3.
Well, +2 is scary.
Yeah.
Maybe they should be our leader.
+3 is scary. Oh dear. +2. Ooh. Shudders. Yeah. It's likely you're not intelligent enough to know just how much more intelligent they are than you. that's the other scary part.
Rude.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Other
this was
than that,
fun,
you
everybody,
guys
but
can.
I do need to finish my long rest. This
Yep. Finish your
exhaustion
long rest, guys.
is kind of killing me here. Okay.
I was going to speak to the captain, so you guys all started screaming.
You can still do that if you want.
You can still do that. I'm just gonna go take a nap. Say hi to the captain for
But-
me.
We'll talk to Westra in the morning.
We can talk to the captain in the
okay.
morning too, since she's technically the boss.
I think she's still the boss.
She is. Alright, you come back to the small domicile over here. The captain is leant up in her bed. She hasn't fully grabbed her peg leg yet, but she is kind of questioning what was all that? What was all the commotion?
Give me 1 second. Sorry, Captain, I gotta check my proficiency of the day.
Yeah,
I'll be
good
proficient in
point.
Deception. Could you repeat that, Captain?
What was the commotion?
Another one of those mind flayer things. The man that we rescued from the cave, or the mine. Sorry, the mine. He turned. It's one of those things.
Taman?
Yes.
You tried to do one good thing and it still ends up coming to bite us in the ass.
No one was hurt, other than Tammin himself and the mother and child. They saw the whole thing.
Poor family.
We're gonna speak to them in the morning to figure out what exactly happened. It appears Westred knew that something was wrong, but she hid it from us.
Likely fearful for her husband's life. That is unfortunate that we couldn't have found out sooner. I'm not sure if there is a cure for these monsters, but a blade is certainly the only one we've found so far.
The troubling thing is that they can... From the brief time I talked to Wester, they seem to possess high deceptive skills. They seem to possess the memories of the individual. They can trick those closest to them with ease. When we were fighting him, he was... I don't know if it was the Mind Flayer or part of him. He was able to convince his family to oppose us. The boy literally grabbed my sword, bloodying his hand. It was manic, insane.
This isn't going to help me get back to sleep.
Guys,
What you're saying
sorry.
is that any one of us could be a mind flayer in disguise.
There seems to be symptoms, and we will probably learn more in the morning, but technically, yes. We put the child under lock and key for now.
Right. Didn't you say you were sleeping in the other room? Your bedroll, it's set up outside, isn't it?
Yes. Why are you scared, Captain? Or... That's another thing I wanted to talk to you about, but it could wait till morning if you are...
I don't think I'm going to get to
frightened.
sleep now. Not frightened, just vigilant. Not the first time I've had to sleep with one eye open. On the high seas, anyone could stab you in the back. You have to prepare for these types of eventualities. Even your most trusted crewmates can be bought with coin. Seems to stare off as though recalling some memory dredged up.
Speaking of your crew, I recovered my idol, and I was wondering, you have a ship, correct?
The voyage, yes. It's docked in
What are your
Gunbarg.
What are your plans now that things finally seem to be settling down here?
Settling down. Quite the opposite.
Well,
I thought this would be a
Sahagrin are
job.
settling down.
I thought this was a job we could start and finish, and close the book on. Turns out this was just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna have to give a full report back to Weep, Mr.
Wait,
Durante, yes. Weep is the swimming city
I've never
just
been
off the
there.
west coast of Midra. Well, we were hired by someone there. This is a job we were hired just to complete and come back, but now, knowing that there's potentially an invasion afoot, well, begs the question, where am I going to be when that invasion begins? Normally, I would be far, far away from these lands, but I doubt the rest of the crew are as amenable to burying their head in the sand. They all seem to be rather hell-bent on running headfirst into danger.
Especially Reekses. I make intentional mention not to mention Hawk. I was wondering, regardless of what the rest of the crew decides to do next, if I could accompany you for the foreseeable future. I know I've been offstandish, but I believe our destinations are the same. And I've demonstrated I'm good with a sword.
On the contrary, being standoffish is something I prefer. Rather that than someone get nosy and trying to get too close.
Exactly.
As you've seen, death could come for us at any moment. Before you joined the group's store was a sailor and a warrior. It seemed to be fast earning the respect of the rest of the crew. He and Amonet were swapping stories and learning sea shanties together before we arrived. And as such, it's likely that she's taken his loss the hardest. They'd promised some sort of glory. And I don't think that end was the glorious one he had in mind. It can cause a sailor to make rash decisions. They are emotionally charged, they're less likely to follow orders. Even if those orders are for their betterment. And the same goes for me. I'm less likely to give an order that might endanger someone's life if I feel attached to them, even though it might be a situation that calls for all arms to be on deck. I cannot be precious about the lives I command on my ship, you understand? This is why I try to
I
keep
do.
a distance. But you're right, you have proven yourselves with a blade. And I have no other quarrel with you. It is clear our enemy is in many shapes and forms. And I don't think my personal prejudices against the Sahaugen attacking our ship warrant me any kind of leg to stand on, shall we say.
Sure.
So,
Good
I
to
can...
laugh at unfortunate
Yeah.
events, though I do not. We can probably fix you up, Captain. We found quite a bit of treasure.
Fix up the boat first. Let's get home in one piece. And yes, then we can fix my leg. I doubt I'll be in as good a shape to command the crew as I was before, but that's not for you to be concerned about. For now, I can be happy to welcome you aboard the voyage. Where that voyage goes, where it leads, whether into the depths of hell or some other eldritch abyss, I do not know. But you're welcome nonetheless.
Well, I'm glad to call you Captain, Captain. And I'll leave her to her rest.
Good night, Dagon. And yeah, she tries to get some sleep, as do all of you, from the harrowing things of tonight. Some of you are left with memories, still some even whispers in your mind. Especially Blink. Whenever you've encountered one of these psionic creatures, it's left a little bit of a echo in your head. The sound of them, the father's voice, intermingled with its own. You saw a brief vision. Taman was fighting to the end, a prisoner in his own mind before it finally was taken over.
You're saying he was conscious even when we were killing him? Like, he was, like, not in control of his body, but, like, he was aware?
Yeah, I mean, Blink,
Jesus
you've lived in a
Christ.
hive mind. You've experienced this. I would like you to roll, Blink, maybe it's an intelligence check, but we'll see where the roll goes first. But I'm tempted to give you proficiency because this is to do with hive minds, and that's not going to help you. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay.
Inspiration.
The roll said, oh, you want to use it? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
And you said proficiency.
Yes.
All right.
So it's just a +2 at the moment. But
All right.
yeah, this is your knowledge of hive minds and your own brains.
Damn.
Oh my god!
Oh,
He apparently
no.
didn't really study up on his hive mindness.
No,
No.
he was the only
This-
introvert in the hive.
he was
Okay.
he was the weird kid.
So how I interpret this is that one, especially how I interpret this is exactly what I was trying to get your mind, Blink's mind, to remember, and yet it's a backfire and a demonstration of exactly what I was trying to let Blink know, and that is, with the mind of this man being taken over in the moment, I was going to say that it was something maybe your kind, the Seraphim, fear, since you have a hive mind, like body to your people, and in a sense, there's always the fear, there's always the worry that one would lose one's self, their sense of identity, their own ego to the hive mind. What is an individual when you are a complete unified collective? And I was going to mention all of that. However, you, having broken away from that hive mind, have had this complete sever, and the memories that were there, the memories that could have come to you and alerted you to this potential danger, a hive mind taking over another body of minds, is effectively what's happening here. The mind flayers are eradicating other humanoids. They are eradicating the individual and becoming a collective. But Blink, it is in that moment that you're trying to remember that memory is similarly taken over, since except it's the reverse happening here. The knowledge that you had as a hive mind, there was a collective library of sorts, has actually been taken over by the individual. Your individual experiences have been slowly taking over that of the hive minds, pushing them back to the back of your mind, locking them away perhaps. There are still fragments of it there, but in this case you fought against a psionic entity, defeated it rather than leaning into it. So it's your self, your individual, that is taking over the hive mind, and with that, the knowledge that I was trying to give you is actually in fact lost, because you're becoming more Blink and less Seraphim.
Damn. That's big.
Yeah, right. Yeah. There you go. That's the net one for.
I feel like that's a roundabout way of you calling him stupid.
No, it's a way
You
of
lost your
saying.
knowledge from the hive mind, and you by yourself, you're dumb.
I mean, that's one interpretation. But okay, you've all finished a long rest. It's morning. The grisly scene from the night previous has been cleaned up, and Ark has incinerated any remaining evidence.
As well as anything else he thought he could get away with incinerating, as he tests the flammability properties of various things, as he continues his research into the usefulness alongside the dangers and destructiveness of fire. And he's taking notes, he's making no secret of it. He's just like, oh, this burns in 0.4 minutes. This, however, created a low burning flame and took long. So he's just like learning about the ways of the flame.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, you can just roll me a perception check whilst you're burning things and you're trying to lean heavier into this fire-like element. Oh my goodness, finally a good roll. Holy. The fire, it's almost like it fights back against you. There's a sense that this is something you've only really began to try and control, and it's an unwieldy like element. The firebolts have had very mixed kind of successes up till now, and certainly in an environment like this, where it's lots of water, the fire does not want to be near it. The fire wants to get away from the wet. But more so than that, something else you pick up on is it's less like the fire is less like the fire is trying to fight back against you, but well, I'll zoom in, I'll give you an example. As you're burning something on the fire, right? Flames and embers sort of flick out and spark towards you. And for whatever reason, somehow a couple of them keep ending up into your crevices, as in like the seams where there is a slight opening, and you feel that little ember kind of bounce around inside for a moment. And it happens one too many times that you feel like it's almost deliberate, like the fires, these sparks are trying to find their way in and burn you from the inside out.
He takes a step back and observes the flame a bit more, and curiously remembering the relationship that Amonet had with Storr comes to his mind, and he thinks perhaps he has to befriend the flames, or so he starts kind of talking to them or singing little health and safety shanties instead of sea shanties, in a kind of slightly unhinged way, as if there is no reason that you shouldn't talk to this fire in front. Like, perhaps you are perceiving me as a threat. I understand that. You yourself strike me as a source of danger too. But I am learning that you can be very useful. A good servant, though perhaps a dangerous master.
The fire continues to crackle and burn. It doesn't feel like an entity to convince or to talk to. Those who would be observing at this moment would see just Ark talking to the pyre.
This fucker's crazy. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's it would look crazy to you.
Perhaps we should continue our investigation. And he's got an iron pot. He kind of throws that on and just observes, takes notes. He's got some rope. He throws that on, so I'll delete that from my sheet.
Okay.
He's got the
Iron
black
rope.
oozy shit, and he's kind of sort of lost, and he's beginning to throw all his shit onto the fire. He pulls out his cartographer's tools. I wonder what you would do with these. Fucking throws them on the fire. They're gone.
Oh my
Cartographer's
god.
tools? Oh my god.
No!
Burned all the
Do I
maps.
stop
trying.
him?
The pot's gone now. He's
The
got.
pot's gone.
He
Holy shit.
lifts out his
When would
scroll
taking it to
case, which you know is filled with scrolls, and he's kind of looking at that. He's looking at the fire.
Ark, are you?
Would you like to taste these as well? I believe they are filled with magical energy. This would be a fine experiment. This would be worth recording in more detail. I will get some writing implements. But as soon as he pulls out the paper, he gets distracted. You would like this as well. And he throws the paper on, so that's fucking gone.
Paper.
Did you say that
The
you
fire
burned all the
consumed-
maps? Like all the everything?
all the maps that he has made, not all the maps from the ship.
Okay.
But he is eyeing up the scroll case, but it's the first thing that's given him pause, almost as if these would be interesting to burn. Maybe he just pops them back in his pack. That would require a more controlled area of investigation, so that none of the data is lost. But he then casts his eye over to the accommodation. The big, what's this building called? That's just next to it.
Longhouse.
The Longhouse.
Oh,
So instead,
shit.
he says, perhaps instead of feeding you, or bringing food to you, I could bring you to the food. And he takes a torch or some kind of burning stick, sticks it in the fire, and then begins marching towards the Longhouse.
Upsy daisy we go.
Is this
okay.
during the night, like, or is this during breakfast time? Do any of us have a chance of?
Is he gonna
seeing
burn
this?
down the
During the-
longhouse?
I think this is during the night, is it not, Mark?
Oh, if it's
Here's
during the night, then I'm not here. Bye bye.
Yeah, if
And
it's
if
during
that's
the
the
night,
case,
I'm in.
Blink.
I'm definitely not there.
Yeah, we're upstairs.
Blink is the only
I
one
was-
who would notice this.
Oh god.
I'm an apparition. Ooh.
Let's roll
Yeah.
perception to see if I see.
Oh, no.
Oh god, don't leave it to rolls on this night of all nights. Oh, thank god.
Oh!
Okay, that's funny.
Come on, Blink, hurry!
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm running over.
Oh my
At
god,
first
I
I thought
am,
it
He's
was just-
upseas.
I am literally sweating.
Fun.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't put that to a
It's
roll.
Mark's
coming.
about here. He's about.
He's singing a
You-
a
you-
little song. He's like in the style of a sea shanty, but he's singing about burning a building down and everyone running out screaming and
Burn the
What is it you're doing?
a reflection of the fire in his little periscopic eye and all that. He's just, yeah.
Ark? What is
You
it
heard
you are
his
doing?
voice. Okay, go on.
Link, please do not interrupt my research. I am gathering essential information about the health and safety possibilities of employing fire as a protective measure.
That is one of the stupidest things I have ever heard.
Oh shit!
I suspect many
Oh, God.
pioneers in the fields of research were misunderstood by their lessers. Fear not, I will not use this against you or hold this against you when I employ fire and make it my servant. You shall be spared the coming inferno, despite your ignorance and slight. Goodbye, Blink. I must continue.
Alright. Normally grapple him.
I normally do.
You asked for it. Okay,
I-
yeah. Go ahead
Can't
and
quite
grapple
hear
him.
you.
Yeah, you're
You
very
said I'm going to
quiet.
grapple him. There you go. Alright. You're going to have to roll athletics or acrobatics arc. Blink roll athletics or acrobatics. As long as you are both cool with this.
Oh yeah,
Is that
definitely.
technically a PvP kind of action, but that is a 23 to hit a beat. I like to think though, like Ark's been talking to himself this whole time by the pyre, and it's not until his voice kind of starts getting distant that Blinks maybe just gives a cautionary glance over and then sees you walking with the torch, and that's what
So-
tipped you off.
I don't think Ark would actually try and break away. He's not seeing.
Okay.
He's not in like I must burn the world down kind of mode. He's
Gotcha.
just oh, Blink, please
Jolly.
unhand me. I am trying to conduct essential research. I must understand the parameters of this new tool. Befriend it, utilize it, but do so in ways with information that I can ensure none of my comrades are harmed.
You would harm Amonet and
We're
Reekses
in
who are
the
currently
house.
within the longhouse. By doing so,
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Cruz.
I'm sorry.
And you would harm our allies who are in the Longhouse currently? You would harm Reekses and Amonet?
No, I intend to ensure everyone is safe, but I must, therefore, conduct the research fully. You must understand. How could I possibly rely on this technique in a combat scenario unless I had perfected it in a more safe and controlled environment, such as this island, where
Perhaps.
damage limitation is already in place due to the surrounding water.
At the mention of the water, Blink is just going to start carrying Ark over to it.
Blink,
Hmm.
please, you don't understand. And he throws down the torch and begins the familiar sound of conjuring his firebolt. Fear not, Blink, I can still conduct my research.
Oh god. Yeah, you
Go
see
ahead,
fire in
Buddha.
the palm of Ark's hand, aimed towards the longhouse. It seems like a more severe measure is needed if he's going to try that.
Perhaps you are right, Blink. This experiment should be conducted from a safe distance. I understand what you're doing. Thank you for your help.
Yes. That.
I would assume that's just not him complaining as I'm continuing to carry him over to like this river over here.
Yeah. The river? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just to be clear, what he's doing is he's beginning to cast firebolt so that he can just light that roof on fire. And
Mhm.
if you're not intending to try to do it to prevent him, Ark will cast that.
Oh no, Ark is getting thrown into the water.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so like that'll do it. Because if you fall down this ravine, you won't have line of sight with which to hit it. Is that the goal, Blink?
Yeah.
Yep, fine. Okay, Ark, just as you're about to throw the firebolt from your grasp, you fall down and oh my god, Ark, you just had a freaking Vietnam flashback. You are just experiencing what happened way long ago. I don't know if Blink did that intentionally, but right now, when you fall and it all goes slow motion, you don't see Blink standing at the top of the cliff. No, you see a gnomish inventor who is, with a grave look on his face, plucking up the courage to do what they believe is the right thing and tosses you off this cliff. You fall, but the length of this fall feels 10 times longer as you're falling. It's for here, this ravine is maybe only like a 10-20 foot drop, but you fall for like hundreds of feet past clouds, past what may even be like mountain peaks in the distance, before finally plunging into the water.
How much
And
of a
even the
drop is
depths
that?
of this ravine. Oh, this is only a 20-foot drop. He won't even
Oh,
take
okay.
full damage, pretty much. But especially going into water, he's fine. But it's, again, even the ravine wouldn't be this deep, but for you, it feels like an eternity sinking. Not to the bottom of a river, but to the bottom of an ocean. And it's as you were falling, I'll say, give me a quick perception check as well. See if you notice anything else during this flashback, because Blink unwittingly just replicated the moment in which Ark was discarded. Okay. It's difficult to make out what this structure was, where you were thrown off, like as in a specific landmark. You couldn't say. You're really too much more focused on like the individual. There's clearly a gnome. Clearly they're wearing like a tool belt, this apron, and They kind of got like a white shock of hair and a small beard, but who they are to you is still a bit of a lost, fragmented memory. As you're falling through the clouds, I'm afraid they mostly disorientate you and they blind you to whatever this structure was that you were being thrown off of. Maybe it was just a very tall mountain, but the clouds really do block your vision of what it was. And again, same as same for when you're plunging deep into the ocean. It's so dark; these depths are an abyss that there are again no real fauna, flora, even fish that you can really make out in the bubbles that are just surging from the impact. And so this memory still remains burned into your mind, but without any real good indication as to where it happened. Okay. As for the present, the moment, you probably do come to when you do hit the bottom of the ravine, like a clunk, and even more when you kind of get battered by the pull of the river and get bumped into this rock, which is actually probably where I'll say you get stuck. You're gonna get pinned up against it rather than just being swept away. But Blink, you
Okay.
may have just saved the longhouse, at least.
So, kind of shaken by that experience, he, although the flame in his hands would have gone out already, he loses interest in casting the spell, and instead he kind of turns his attention inwards and tries to focus his mind, or it's more that his feelings are just drawn as a kind of anger towards that sensation he had when the sparks were flickering and dancing inside him. And he sort of directs his voice there instead and says, perhaps a safer environment to learn about you would be in here and not out there. At least not yet. I will be listening. And with that, he would try to make his way out of the water.
Sure.
Just quite neutrally, not with any kind of sense of resentment about what Blink had done. Hello, Blink. I will conduct my research another time in a safer environment. Thank you for helping me.
Guess who's getting followed?
Get followed. Okay. There's one other thing I want to add to that, and that was not necessarily what you heard. You say you are listening, but the overwhelming emotional sense that when you were tumbling from there, they threw you off deliberately, and that was no mistake. And in that word kind of echoes in your own mind as though the reason why you were thrown away is because you were the mistake. And heck, Blink just had to resort to throwing you off a cliff to prevent something from happening, to prevent you from making a mistake. And that word just bounces around, ricochets inside your metal components. Hard to place whether you're the mistake or not. But yeah. All right.
So one last thing, just in response to that. Maybe the next time we rest or something, but Ark is going to begin to with his finger or either scratching, scratch that word mistake somewhere onto his exterior.
Oh man. Oh, that's rough. Oh, if anyone sees that, it's just so heart wrenching. You're labeling yourself a mistake. Or maybe you're doing it to remember that this right here was a mistake.
Mhm.
In any
A
case.
reminder, we all make mistakes. A reminder that great care should always be taken.
Whew. Weird. Almost like a sort of self-scarification in a way, just to
Yep.
remind yourself. That's hard. Poor art.
Yeah.
Okay. We cut now to the next day. Everyone is probably
I'm
gathering
sure
food
nothing
around the
happened this morning.
longhouse.
Such a lovely day.
Right, exactly. God, two traumatic things in one night. Okay, you're at the table. Everyone's gathering food and supplies ready for the return trip. Bern and Westra Rhymewave, they had not transformed during the night. The pair of guards, warriors, keeping an eye on them, as well as Thalia, kind of. They go and get food for them. But if you want to talk to them, I guess you're gonna have to go to the boat house, not the boat house. Yeah, the warehouse. If you wish to talk to them.
I
So,
think I would like to find out if they've said anything or if they have anything
yeah.
to say. Yeah.
Okay, let's drag you all over there then. Captain as well is up. Thalia's come back with food and she says, "All right, I think they're in a good mood to talk. Well, as good as mood as they could be." Wester is sort of sat perched on the edge of on a boat, looking up at you. She's clearly been crying her eyes out all night.
Mm.
Yeah, so how does
Yes.
everybody feel? Any headaches?
No, Captain Graysail says. Just the pain in my leg. She props herself up on a crate.
We will have to do something about that, Captain. We need you mobile.
Westra.
Let's worry about it later.
Mm.
Yes, for now, Westra.
Westra, do you? I'm sorry that that happened, that you had to see that. But was there any hint about what was going to happen? Did he say anything strange?
He said he had a headache, that of this pressure building up, that he just wanted to lay down and forget everything that happened.
Mm.
He didn't eat much either. I think I did end up force feeding him at least something, and he was able to keep it down.
Was that the
But
first
then
time he had thrown up the black substance?
I remember him coughing. I do recall him getting sick. His condition worsened, and he was restless in the sleep, rolling over from side to side. And yes, he was coughing the night before, but not to that extreme.
Mm.
And that's, by the way, that's what your perception check was for the first night, Amonet. Which you failed, sadly. But you could have
Yep.
heard that, and
Yep.
and maybe had more of a heads up that something was afoot. He was moaning and rolling around in his sleep as though he was having a nightmare, and I thought it was just the trauma of the night before, or of his time there, the experiments. He kept lifting his arm and holding his head. As though he was trying to scratch at something under the skin. He pulled away his bandages a number of times. I had to hold his arm down, swat it away every time it went for the bloody bandages, the wrappings.
But you were able to talk to him and he seemed normal? He knew who you were?
When he was conscious, yes. I could speak with him. He knew who I was. It seemed like it was really him. I thought it was really him. She sort of slowly turns towards Dagon as she says that. But now I'm not sure. Maybe it was just pretending to be him. Don't know.
And
But then
has Byrne had any of these same characteristics? Headache, talking in his sleep, coughing?
he shakes his head. No, but I definitely had the nightmares. They were real. But I feel fine. Just tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. Was my father really a monster? Was there no chance we could have saved him?
The information that we have currently, we were unable and we would not have been able to save him. We are hoping that in time we will learn more, and that if we know this is happening to others, we can stop it.
It's difficult to know when your father was actually lost. But it does seem clear that by the time we knew what was happening, there was no chance to save him. I'm sorry. This is why we ask these questions. I know it seems callous to push you, but we will try to save others in future. That is why we ask.
He kind of shudders. It really did seem like it was him. No, we're a close family. You wouldn't have known all the stories. But maybe these creatures are more insidious than what we thought. That transformation, it happened so fast. It was like it was him. It was just a skin. The thing inside bursting out.
It appears to be what these things do. They
Do
take over their victims. Go ahead, Reekses.
Right now, I'm going to go on the assumption that you are not going to turn into one of those things the way your father did. So my question is, do you know what may have been done to him that was not done to you in that laboratory? May you give us a clue as to how the infection happens, or how the thing manifests,
Okay.
so that we know for the future.
Roll a flat intelligence check for Burn.
A guidance.
You can guidance him, yeah. 16 is not bad. It's a fairly decent roll, and he goes, They used a bunch of different tools and implements on some of the others, but I recall when my father came back, he had a wrapping over his head, and it was covering one eye, and that seemed to be where the blood was coming from, like as though something had been done to it.
So something through, well, I think that kind of makes sense. Because they seem to be very, very brain heavy, in the way they attack for people. So going through the eye, it does make sense that that would be a way to get there without damaging too much.
I'll show you guys an image again of Taman here, since you may not remember, but if you look real closely at his token, yeah, he does have a bloodied bandage wrapped over one eye. And when you first found him, you remember that you'd done a severe head injury to him with your Thunderwave Reekses, and that's what knocked him out. And so you chalked up the goddamn thing. Killing Taman all over again. You may have confused his other injury for that of the one on the eye. Do you remember I said it looked like he had an injury on his head, somewhere on the front of his head, and you dealt his injury to the back? Well, yeah. At the time, everyone who was like looking just assumed, oh, it was a head injury from, the Thunderwave. But with Westra saying that she kind remembers seeing them scratching at their bandages, pulling them away, as though something were under the skin. And Burns' account saying that it was more to do with like the front of his face, his eye, does seem to hint heavily at something goes on there instead. But with the body gone and the actual wrappings themselves all incinerated, you've only kind of got the testimony to go on.
Well, that might be a clue, a very visual clue to be useful.
I think it would be a good sign.
Burton, in your nightmares, I imagine a lot of it had to do with being locked up in that horrible place. Do you remember any voices? Any voices speaking to you? Any voices speaking just in the general area?
I do, yeah. Though it's a horror to conjure them back up, but they definitely spoke to me, tried to control me, order me to do things. After a while, it was hard to distinguish my own thoughts from theirs. Like, I believed what I was doing was my own actions. But there was more than one voice. It sounded like a bunch, like a chorus of voices.
Hive mind?
Yeah. Yeah, there were definitely more than one.
And what were they telling you to do?
At first, just sort of menial tasks, like lift this, carry that. But then they were more gruesome tasks, like disposing of someone's body or chopping the hands off of. Oh God. Oh. Seems like he's just suddenly recounted a thing he did and not realized it. I had to chop a man's hands off with a cleaver. They were already dead, I think. No. No, they blocked out the screams. No. There were no screams. This man, he laid there willingly as we were forced to torture him, mutilate him. And then they made us attach these strange claws made of that metal you found. They were creating another monster. And then they were talking to someone as they were doing it. That the mind flayer, they were almost as if they were just dictating their findings to someone else. There was no one else in the room taking notes.
And it was just they were just trying to see what they could make you do, how far they could push.
No, that all seemed almost second nature to him. I don't think they were experimenting with how far they could push it, but more what they could do with the metal and grafting bits and pieces of it together. Make the servants more dangerous? I'm not sure. Then there was the other dissection. We chopped up a man's brain. Looked like he was a scholarly type, like a spellcaster or something, and he made us dissect pieces of the brain. And again, it was he dictated his findings to someone else, as though it could be useful, that they could use other, more greater minds to cast greater spells. That's all I know. I'm sorry.
No,
Was good
that is
pampeling.
very helpful. Mm-hmm.
Kind of shoulders his head on his mother as she kind of holds him closer.
Mm-hmm.
He's clearly still living with the memories of doing unspeakable things to his fellow man.
It is important that you remember that the things they made you do, it was not you. It was not your choice. You were a victim as much as they were. More so because you still have to remember it. But that presence in your mind is gone now, and with any luck, the rest of them will be too.
He nods as though he is listening, but you're not sure how much of it is comforting.
Yeah. Let's see, is Thalia still here? Or no? I
Yeah,
can't see.
she's she went on and got food and then came back.
Okay.
But yes.
Yeah, so
Should be here.
so she'll say, I think it's still best to keep an eye on them for the 10 days quarantine, but I think it's unlikely that if there have been no symptoms thus far, they may be safe.
Seems to be no headaches. I don't see any eye injuries or scratching at the face.
No coughing. No.
They might be okay. Traumatized for sure, but not affected.
Are you
There are
suggesting
worse.
I stay here?
I think for everyone's safety, it is best to be especially cautious. These manifestations may appear differently. They may manifest at different times. It may take longer than 10 days.
Did you want to come with us?
I wouldn't be opposed. But you're right, someone does also need to keep watchful eye.
They have the.
Is there
Perhaps
someone
I could...
at the lodge? There must
maybe
be. Perhaps.
If, of course, you'd have me, Captain Graysail, that is. Really, she kind of thinks twice and then redirects her query to them, and they say, You're part of the Emerald Enclave, is that right? Well, I suppose we've already got several different factions aboard our ship.
Do we?
Not opposed. Yes.
Oh. I have not been paying attention to that. Oh man, jeez.
That's not important. We're on an insight check, actually, Reekses. Did you mention that?
Only a -2 today.
Only was. You're not sure what she means by that, really? Yeah, you definitely picked up on it, but like, which factions? You're not really sure. Maybe she's talking about like the worship of different gods and from different cultures. Maybe that's what she meant.
Something to pay attention to.
No. Yeah.
Or
anyway,
future reference.
And maybe she's talking about you because you have ties to the Emerald Enclave.
Do I? I'm not the member.
Your friend does. You're a friend of a friend.
Well, Lydia does.
Yeah,
yes,
it's a very loose tie. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Well, in any case, you gotta. She clearly also gets off the subject quite quickly, and
that's
she's
like saying that me, the player, is friends with Robbie ML because I know a guy who was in a movie with him, currently playing in movie theaters.
True.
Go see Race
Yeah, you're
Walkers,
all
everybody.
actors.
I played hockey with the guy who's in it.
Yeah, you're all
Who's
movie
Robbie
stars here on the
ML?
stream.
Or is it Robbie ML? The cousin of the guy who played the Green Arrow on TV. He's in a movie called Race Walkers. An
Oh,
actual
that
movie
guy.
called Race Walkers.
Steven. Yeah, okay. Steven
I think
ML.
Stephen ML was Green Arrow. His
Yeah.
brother or cousin is Robbie ML, and he's in a movie with a guy I used to play ball hockey with.
Okay.
Wow. Needless to say, yeah, it's like me saying, "Oh, you're all movie stars here on stream," even though
Yeah.
really broadcasting to Twitch and YouTube, right? In any case, yeah, she says, I'm not opposed to having a druid, another healer, aboard our ship, but we'll have to go over the full rules and such later on. For now, I'm not opposed. We are only a small crew. We could do with bolstering our numbers. Now, speaking of our ship, we need to head back. We can't stay here for any longer. And we have to report back to Weep. So if you do plan on joining us, you'll need to catch up before we disembark. Thalia nods and says, "Oh, I could always... I could always catch up to you, find you elsewhere. I can send an animal messenger, or
Oh, speaking of which, I need to
maybe...
create an animal today. Thank you for reminding me. Use my feature to create earlier. Wild
Or you
content.
can always send an animal... She looks to you, Reekses. You could always send an animal messenger here. And in that regard, I could find out where you are and
True.
use my own wild shape to catch up to you all.
Are you not able to come right away? Is there some
Well,
reason?
You were suggesting I should stay here, were you not?
Uh,
I should make sure that they're fine for the next few days.
well, someone should, but if there is anyone
I think if you were
already as
coming with us,
part of this
maybe
village,
you come with us. I thought you were kind of like you lived here and this was like your home.
I do not live here, actually.
So you just need
No,
someone at the village who can be trusted, someone with a gentle manner, who can just keep an eye and comfort these people.
I think somebody who is careful, observant, and honest about the situation.
She nods. That sounds like me. I will endeavor to stay behind and again, you can have a familiar stay awake whilst I sleep or meditate for the 4 hours. I may be even able to question them further once their minds settle a bit. When you, in 10 days' time, send an animal messenger here, Reekses.
10 days, okay. Today being day 1, I guess. Okay. Oh no, day 2, maybe.
Yeah, I guess you could make it
they-
9. Yeah, you could make it 9 days if you want.
9 days, because I think we're on day 2.
Yeah. Just to be safe.
I will begin a
All right.
countdown.
Okay, Thalia will stay here, posted in Fiskaback, monitoring the family of Rhymewave. Meanwhile, Captain makes a point. Let's get back to our ship and give a full report. You are all ready to leave? Oh, you have a lot less on you today, do you not? Is that all you're packing for the journey? Oh, you might be light. You might be... Might be AFK. But nonetheless, Graysail just simply remarks on how Ark's traveling a little lighter this time. So, alright, let's get back to Gunbug.
I was rolling
So,
a
for the most
perception
part-
check to see if I noticed anything about Ark when that was mentioned.
Sorry, I was AFK there.
Okay. Welcome
I am
back.
now back.
Yeah, it was just Captain remarking that you seem to be traveling light, and it seems Reekses has noticed as well.
Do I notice any
Yes.
scratches? Any new scratches on him? With words, maybe? Or it does not
And
appear
yes,
yet?
you can note, you absolutely notice that. With a 25, you can see scratched and engraved is the word mistake in common.
Okay.
Mm. Amongst those who you're also taking with you for the time being, though they haven't had as much time in the spotlight, Luth and Kwa Effie Yolako is also heading back with you. They're not from Fiskaback, so Runa will also head up over to you before you leave. Like they can tell you're going, Amonet.
Mm.
And Runa sort of takes the opportunity to grab you aside, Amonet, and says, I just wanted to thank you for, well, helping me pluck up the courage to go and fight.
I am
I'm
very glad that you came with us. And if I'm glad that you found your warrior spirit again. I know it was hard to have it taken away. But now things are safer, but there are still dangers on the ocean. And it will still be your job to protect the people here.
And that I shall. I must say, did not expect you all as the divine intervention. Sorry, I should explain. The day before you arrived, I prayed to whatever gods were out there listening. Whatever could hear me up there in the firmament. Just any response from above to help us. And lo and behold, the next day, you all arrived.
I find if you are listening for the words of the gods, they become very clear.
May I ask what gods you serve? You mentioned one or two on our journeys. It was Ra, wasn't it? Or
Yes, Ra, Horus, Isis, Sekhmet.
Horus.
They are a pantheon from my people in the desert over the water. They are the gods of everything. And it is their job to help maintain order, keep the chaos at bay, and make sure that the world runs as it should. Do you have your own gods?
We do. We have the captain of the waves. But
Procan? Is he no?
He corrects you. No, Valka.
Yeah, I heard of him. Valkor, yes.
Most people in. Yeah, go on.
No, you go, Rune. It is your story. Sorry.
He says most people here in Gunbark worship Valka. He is the demigod or deity that governs sailors, ships, and favorable winds and naval combat. But the threat we faced here was inland, was on our very shores, and it felt like nothing I could do could help. But you came along and It was your words that inspired me. It was your gods that helped me pluck up the courage to see a new day.
I will be sure to mention this to them the next time that I pray, and say that their blessings were felt by someone who had not heard their names before. If you are interested, find what you can about Amon-Ra and his sons and daughters. Horus of the Two Horizons is my particular patron, but any one of the gods who speaks to you, or who seems to be kin to you, can help you. If you pray to any of them, they will hear you. They like hearing their names.
If they do hear me, then I will tell them of a hero who came to a village and saved them from certain death. With that, he smiles.
I'm gonna pull out a small pamphlet from my breast armor and put it in her hand and go, here are the names and what they look after. You can see whose name you like, and perhaps they will come to you in a dream, say that you have been heard.
Thank you. And that, yeah, with that, you've sort of seeded the potential of your own religions
Missionary
here
work,
in
missionary work.
Fiskebach.
Yes.
Yeah, in Gunderland.
Wow.
Finally. Someone's
Nice.
listening, someone's seeing your deeds and asking what gods you serve that allows you to perform such feats.
Amonet, do you have more of those pamphlets?
Would you like one?
Not
I have
just information. I just would
I
like
have
to
a
know if you
few.
have. Okay, just good to know.
I need to get more printed in Weep. I gave away many, but not many have had willing listeners. So
Just good to know for the future for no reason in particular. Captain, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're not the most mobile at the moment. Ride me while we travel back to Gundamar, and I will turn into a horse.
What? I don't...
It will be faster, and you can take a rest. Nay.
Please don't say that as we're riding. And not a word of this to Flo and the others.
Not a word of it.
Well, have you thought about attaching a wheel or maybe a dog that you can sort of walk as your limb?
A dog?
Yeah.
Aboard a ship?
You have a harness and attach the knee to the dog. The dog walks for you.
It sounds like adding more legs unnecessarily. I think it's... We live in a world of magic. We can probably grow a new leg in somehow. I think we just need to keep an eye out for like a regrowing limb potion or something.
I suppose.
Once I agree with Reekses, I want
mean,
to
if
go
you
back
want-
to 2 legs, not gain another 4.
I have not created my wild companion yet today, so we could test this out. I could create a dog.
Oh dear. She says, I would just want to walk on my own steam when I recover.
We need to find a temporary solution first, and then we will find something more permanent. And I'm hoping it will be like a regrowth leg spell.
Leg
potion
regrowth
type
spell.
thing.
Well, we can ask the Captain Zendros if she knows of such a thing. If we ever
Maybe I
go
will
back that
become
way.
such a good druid that I will be able to grow your limb out of like a tree bark or something, and you will have a tree leg.
wouldn't be surprised if you turned pink tomorrow and grew feathers. So sure, why not? Regenerating limb spell, here we go.
Yes.
Do you mean like a live tree? I don't know how that would work if she needs to move around.
She would
Small
have
tree.
a leg that is made of wood and is like part of her body. It would be cool. I mean, I know there are some lizards that if you cut off their leg, it regrows just normally. So we just need to like incorporate that into some kind of a spell or potion or things, and then maybe we can regrow Captain's leg, and it's just Captain brand new leg human again.
This topic of conversation stretches for the 3 days that you have to go back. Yeah, every day it's like a new solution for Captain Greysail's leg. As you pass back through Eshul Cave, you warn of the true
3 days?
dangers. It takes 3 days to get back to Gumbog. Yeah,
Can I take another long rest so I can get rid of my exhaustion?
You can. Yeah, in Eshul Cove, you would have recovered there. You warn them of the true nature of your enemy, as well that it is, for the most part, safe to return back to Fiskebag. You get a nice little scenic rest, Reekses, by the lake, looking out. There's still a low-hanging mist in that particular area where you met some strange entity.
Oh, yes. While we are there, if we are stopping for some time, I would like to venture into the mist. If we're staying overnight. If we're just passing through really quickly, I'll do something quicker.
I think you do stay the night, because it's like a good 25 miles to there, so that's like a full day's hiking. So yes, you can do something quick.
Just very, very quickly. So I will spend some time to go and use my mariner's armor and shillelagh boogie board to surf, and using some water cantrip, shape water, so I can surf my way a little bit gently into the mist. And I don't wait necessarily for anything to appear, because it might be a while. They might be busy. But I will druid craft, and I will have some little lily pads grow. They are purple and blue and green and pink and gold and all the colors that I can turn. And if you look at it from way up high, it says hello.
Interesting. Okay. How do you like judge whether it says hello from way up high?
I'm totally
Is there any little
guessing.
familiar?
I'm totally guessing. I forgot. I know because I'm carrying the captain on my back as much as I can, so I don't have my familiar out to take. So I'm totally guessing on what if it actually says hello. I'm trying to make it say hello, but I don't have an eagle-eye view or anything.
Of course. And there's the low-hanging mist that sort of also obscures it.
I'm like jumping up from the boogie board and trying to get the view.
Yeah, you know what? Nonetheless, you can roll a perception check as you happen to present a bunch of different colors. Yeah, okay. So there's a few rippling waves in this area. Occasionally, the little lily pads that you've placed out do sort of wash away, but they don't just vanish into the mist. They seem to be almost arranging themselves. But it's almost impossible to get the hello message to stay like perfectly still. Just keeps on. The ripples and the water and this just seem to keep on taking them to different locations.
Hard to keep them, but hello, Velemir.
Valemir.
Valemir. Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not much of a response from the mists, but you can almost feels like the mists themselves are the things that are swirling these little lily pads around.
Don't want to overstay my welcome. And once I think I have it sort of there, then I will back away. Slowly.
Okay. Yeah. I guess it does make sense, like you said, you can't yourself see the hello from up high. Which is why I'm going to describe what you don't see. Is you drift back towards Elshall Cove. And that is that the arrangement of these lily pads, all the different colours, because you've provided tons of different colours, it actually is a way to represent different things. And can't spoil something too much, but all I'll say is that the flowers are arranged into a strange circular-like pattern. Almost spherical. Even though it's clearly on a flat surface, there's like an arrangement of several of these that form what you could guess as like an equator. But Reekses never sees any of it. It's just this bizarre spherical pattern made up of flowers, each a different color, each perhaps representing something different, that are in a way all connected. But Reekses just doesn't see that. Nor does anyone. Just there. Moving on.
Yeah. Moving on.
You guys are. I'm going to hand wave the rest unless
The
you want
only
to do
thing
anything along the journey.
The only thing I want to do is, like, if I have a spell at the end of each day, I want to use ceremony to create some potions of holy water.
It does
so
still
like
cost
just
25 gold. So
Yeah,
you can
we
be
have-
converting it into that.
yeah. So I'll just do 2 of those because I think probably only
Okay.
2 days. Just because I want to have them handy, and usually at the end
You
of the
could do
day,
3.
3. Okay. Usually at the end
If
of
you want,
at the end of the day, I don't have spells left, so I'm gonna add
All right.
those. All right. Thank you.
While Amonet is
Yeah, so you-
focused so hard on creating holy water, I want to see if I can get my hands on her pamphlets and add the big kahuna to the list.
We're giving a sleight of hand. Okay.
Not good.
An 11. I think your passive perception does spot. Yeah, Amonet's got a 13. It's just as you're decantering your holy water into a vial that, yeah, you spot Reeks. He's trying to get his sticky toe pads on your
I'll
pamphlets.
be like, Reekses, make your own. Make your own.
But you already have a list prepared. I'm just adding one name to it. And he has a symbol anyway, too. It is a surfboard.
You can make your own when you get to Weep.
But
They
it
have
costs
printers
money.
there. You could. Well,
One day.
Yeah, they
Okay.
have a printing press. So if you're trying to make a consumable, you can just drag and drop holy water onto your sheet.
okay. Yeah, I was trying to make one, and it didn't let me type the water, which is very annoying.
Okay. Here you go. I'll just drop it on your sheet. You need to spend 75 gold
Okay, I can do that.
from your own funds, I guess.
I'll do it
in
for
this
my own
case?
funds. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Cool. Alright,
There we go. Thank you.
And I guess to actually store that, you do need vials as well, which is 1 gold apiece that you could have bought from Elshall Cove. So just knock off 3 gold
Okay.
as well.
Fun.
You have 75 gold? Wow.
Cool.
I have 700 gold.
Wow.
Personally.
I think
I
you
have-
just.
I think that's...
Sorry, you just.
Ribbons.
You just went from.
400? Oh, it should be
I think you just-
401?
Yeah, you just went from 479 to 700.
Okay. Sorry. I
There you go.
had the unit wrong. 401 rather than 701. Anyway,
That's better.
I have
that's
400
better.
gold.
Okay, cool. Let's just double check.
Is
I was like,
is
"What?"
that
I was like,
is that
gained
the
gold.
Is that no the party's pot, which I have no problem with using in this way. But like, I mean, I don't have any.
There
I have
is
5.
there is money in the loot bot, but this is stuff that I had before. We have quite a bit in the loot pot. Let me see in the journal. Party notes.
I
We have
think part of the reason you have
970.
that.
970 gold. And that's before we sell all our stuff that we just got.
At least that's in the loot pot.
Cool.
Okay. Just make sure someone would have to be carrying that as well. It would probably be Amonet, since they've got all the strength.
Yeah.
And I feel like
yeah.
we have
Wow.
this same.
I
I feel like
am
I'm
a
having
horse.
deja vu as I
from-
say this.
I am a horse for a lot of the time as we're traveling, so I could
It
probably.
feels
carry-
almost like I've said that's the reason why you've got all the gold. I feel like, but I could be wrong. But it's been a while since we've kind of
going to
reviewed the gold.
offload a lot of
No,
this stuff.
I've been keeping all of my gold. Like before, when we had loot, we divided it up. And I've always kept my own gold
All right.
and the party's gold separate. So those are two
Okay,
separate groups.
Right. I've maybe
Sure.
not been writing down divvied up gold because I don't think I've ever really had any. But that's obviously been my mistake, so it doesn't matter. Let's just say Ark threw it all in the fire. He melted all his gold.
Goddamn.
Because I'm sure, like, when we got to Weep, and there were times when we were like, all right, we each get 50 gold from, like, when we took care of the guys, the smugglers in the cellar, and all those guys. Yeah.
Well, let's do that. Let's do that at the next available opportunity, because you do have a bunch of gold to split. Would it be easier done once you've sold all the other stuff?
We need to sell.
So you'll have
yeah,
a
we need to
total.
All the
offload a
gems
lot
and
of
things.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's two quick things I want to do. At the end of each day, I think we said I can cast an extended aid on people that would last into the next day and then rest. If that's not seen as cheesy, I would definitely do that as a way of.
No, that's not
making
cheesy. That's just equivalent of like someone casting mage armor for the day, you know.
It's,
and
it's one
that's
of
a
the
use of
benefits
your sorcery point.
Extend, and then the other thing is just to make it more definite. At some point during his rest, he would take a moment to heat some metal rods. He has got pieces of metal that he'd collected, and use them to really just make that word more visible. So he's kind of really kind of melting that word.
Burning it in. Oh my.
Yeah, he's really
scorching it in
a way that it's I don't know if it's so much a self-harming thing or more just, or some people get tattoos to signify rites of passage or important transitions, and I think it's not the transition of remembering that the moment he's just had, it's more the experience of that happening. He's making some kind of memorial of it, or some kind of it's like an act of anger that happened, and he is making it part of his flesh, such as his flesh is. So he's not too sure himself why he is marking his exterior in this way, but that is what he's doing.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't do any damage to you. It's just a permanent marking. Yeah, more akin to a tattoo in a regard, or like a.
Yep.
Yeah, but branding the metal. Reekses.
I'd like to do two things. One is have a conversation with Talia.
Okay, and
I want to ask about once we have some private time, when it's not so busy, I want to ask about the...
Sorry to interrupt. Didn't she stay behind and Fisker back?
Oh, she was staying behind. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
Then I will have a conversation
but you can
with Park.
You can always send animal messengers if you wish to prepare that for the day and send little correspondence messages, you can.
Not just yet, because I have to use
Not
my
just yet.
wild shapes to transform into a horse for captain.
Animal. Okay, sorry. Animal messenger is a spell, not the.
Oh,
Yeah,
not the wild
it's
shape. Oh, sorry.
natural. Mm-hmm.
Animal
Yeah.
messenger. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Sorry if you've assumed that was the animal companion this whole time. There's an actual druid spell that does.
Oh.
As it says on the can. A
My
bunch of
message up
different.
to 25 words, so I will send a small dragonfly.
Hey.
Oh, hey, dragonfly arc. It's smaller than arc, a regular sized dragonfly.
Blink.
Blink, sorry.
But also Arc does also have dragonflies on them as well. Oddly.
To say, and I will just, because I can only do 25 words, I just say, I am curious about the Emerald Enclave. I don't know what it is. And that is it.
Okay. Got it.
That's 17.
That's alright.
You had a few more you could say.
Big kahuna for life.
Big ups from the big
18,
kahuna.
19, 20, 21, 22. You have 3 more words.
Love you much.
Great.
And then
Okay,
I will
I'll bear that in mind.
a
and then the other thing?
conversation with Ark. Away from people when we have time as well.
Okay.
The camping nights or something.
Yeah, camping night. You can see him burning the symbol. Oh, this is where during, let's say, when you're by the campfire, burning the word in.
Ark, may I have a word with you, please?
Excuse me. One moment, Reekses. I am taking notes from my recent research.
What kind of research was it?
Wow, thank you for asking, Reekses. Blink did not want to speak to me about it. My research is in conducting how to safely control fire in such a way as we can utilize its power without causing unnecessary risk to those we wish to protect.
That's not a bad thing. That is okay. But I was curious because I noticed that you had a new design feature on your body since we left everybody behind in Fiskabar.
Yes, would you like one as well? I would be happy to oblige.
Not today, I think. I was just asking what it meant. It says mystic.
Ah, I see. You are inquiring as to the purpose of this new marking.
What does it mean to you?
So he goes into his little bag and searches around for the black ooze. Oh, unfortunately, I was going to give you an example, but I seem to have used it as part of my research. That is unfortunate. The marking on my body is simply like a safety label. All objects should be correctly labelled so that those utilising them understand the risks and purpose of the item.
As he's saying this, Reekses will take out his weep clothing, his gloves, and his shirt and everything, so his skin is covered, and he will give Ark a hug.
Reekses, please make sure you do not make contact with my exterior. I would not want you to cause me damage.
That is why I put on the long sleeves, Ark. I just want you to know, I think you mislabeled this time. I like that you are researching the fire and how to control it, because it could be beneficial. I just want you to make sure you're doing it in a safe way, though, if that is possible. And I want to
Reekses,
make sure that you are okay.
you know that I will always choose the safest way to conduct all of my actions, and this
And
was no different.
I
However,
had an
during
idea as well.
oh,
Oh, sorry, continue. I interrupted. Sorry. Go, go, go,
oh,
go, go.
I was going to say that during my research, I also began to discover very interesting things about myself, and these discoveries will no doubt affect my research and so must be considered part of the greater context of learning.
What did you find out about yourself? Is
I
it
found
part of
out,
your history that you don't really know about?
I believe it may have been, and to capture that research, I have correctly labelled myself. And he obviously points to this word.
I will write something on a piece of paper and I want to stick it on you. Is that okay?
As long as it accurately represents my contents or state.
Yes, it will. And while I'm writing this, I will just tell you I have an idea of a project for you. I think you will like it.
His little singular periscopic eye, kind of like the pupil expands with a sense of excitement. A little graphic appears above him, like a little smiley emoji, the 8-bit video game sound of when you get a power up plays from somewhere.
Well, we heard a little bit about, maybe how people turn into the mind flayer things and how it goes into the eye, maybe. So I was thinking it would be a good idea to design and make eye protection for everybody so that whatever it is doesn't accidentally get inside. Like, if we go into another one of those ships, nothing crawls into your eye socket. Like goggles or something.
Okay, little digital low resolution love hearts start to appear around his little head, and he's like, Reekses, I am almost ashamed of myself that I did not consider this before you.
It's okay, you were preoccupied, I think.
This is one of the most amazing ways you have considered the vital nature of the health and safety of our party. I will therefore award you Employee of the Day.
Okay, but don't tell anybody else. I want this one to be a secret, so we can surprise them with those goggles at a later time.
And you're not sure if he even heard what you were saying as he's busily scratching out diagrams on the sand of Blink's head and Dagon's head and their eyes and Reekses' head and his eyes, and he's starting to like draw different contraptions around their heads as he is already absorbed in this work of designing PPE.
As he is busy designing in the sand, he's bent over or something, I assume. So I'm going to put the little note and try to affix it with some gum or sticky or something. And where it said mistake, it now said mistakes are okay.
Oh. Cute. Alright.
And then I want to sit back and watch him work a little bit.
And you maybe hear he's kind of practicing his little apocalypse shanty, and it's like it's like really bad. There's no tune in his voice, and he's like, burn the sails and scorch the bow, and everyone jumps off the boat screaming. Flames eat the oars, and all of the crew whilst he's just like singing away whilst designing awesome eyewear.
Keeping him distracted at least.
Yes.
All
Okay,
right.
that is what I wanted to do.
Come morning, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's almost really good.
Oof. 12 only.
Okay. And I got 13. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, not as high as I expected.
Yeah,
I think
neither.
Blink, you're the highest. Oh no, Reekses as well. Now you've got your exhaustion gone.
I also have a passive perception of 17.
Okay, good. So Reekses, when you wake up in the morning, you definitely smell the scent of smoke and ash in the air, since you were like by the fire with Ark, right? And it's likely he was doing some more of that branding during the night. So you're gonna smell that burning smell quite close to you. And Blink, you may not have been just as close, however, but you too smell it. You smell this kind of smoke in the air. And the sky above seems to be a little bit more cloudy with black kind of choking clouds. But it's hard to tell when you're, let's say, it's hard to tell when, let's say, you're in the center of this forest near Crabbe, right? Because you cut across last time. If I assume you're going back the way you came, then you really haven't got a good vantage point to see much.
Okay, we'll see if we can tell what it is, and I'll be hoping it is not what Dagon thinks it will be.
Hmm. Alright, then.
Can I tell any what
You push.
direction it is coming from, or do we just need to move closer to whatever it was?
Well, no, it's just a scent in the air at this point. If you want to try and ascertain its direction, maybe you can, but it's... How would you do that?
I can turn into a wolf that has advantage on perception checks involving smell.
True. You could roll that. Blink as well. Do you have any input?
Not really, no.
Oh, either way, it was time.
I can.
All right. So, definitely smells like it was nearby, as though it was in this same forest that you're crossing. And to really get a good look, you'd have to come out of the forest.
Yeah. In wolf form, I will move quickly towards it.
Okay. You start to see more evidence of scorched ground. A few trees have been turned to charred ash, all their leaves and pines burnt away, and you're seeing a trail that's burnt through the trees, but it hasn't caused like a whole forest fire. It just looks more like the ground itself has left this kind of charred, burnt trail.
Okay. I will continue to follow it as long as I can.
It follows in the direction you're going. It's heading towards Gunbarg. And it looks like it was traveling all the way through the night. Perhaps.
Okay, I will. I don't know if people are behind me or not, but I will move faster. I think I need one more.
Okay.
I'm getting worried about what this might be, and I'm hoping it's not what what I will be worried
Okay.
about.
Yeah.
I know people are
Now
heading
your
towards
eyes.
Thunderberg, and I will travel ahead of them if I need to.
Are we able to like march
Sure.
double time behind him?
You
Or just pick up
can
the pace? Yeah.
Can try.
definitely. You're only one day.
I will still pull ahead because I'm faster as a wolf
Yeah,
than
yeah.
you are.
Yeah. This is the last day of travel anyway, so getting to Gumbarg in this day is doable. But yeah, you can definitely double go. It's unfortunately the one problem is Captain Graysail is going to be pulling you behind,
Mm.
so
I
that's an
will.
issue.
I'll travel with the captain then, because Ark wants to go at a slower pace and examine what might be tracks. So I think it said when the fire elemental left our company, Ark was interested in what happened to the ground where it walked. So he wants to see if he recognizes that as similar markings.
Yeah, you're not seeing any tracks per se, but there is a trail nonetheless. There's evidence of where it's gone, but there's no footfalls. It's almost as though the elemental has sort of just levitated across the ground, burning just the topsoil.
Right.
And you can pick apart through some of the leaves and twigs and stuff, and yeah, you can see it's not pressed into the ground. It's not like something marched through here. Just sort of more if you just grabbed a flame or a candle and then just sort of brushed it across the ground, lighting and burning up a little bit as it went, setting ablaze to some of the more flammable tinder here, but it hasn't stopped, nor has it seemingly gone in a erratic direction. It's gone straight without slowing, straight towards Gunbarg, beelining it. Okay, then everyone else, your eyes are glued to the horizon, hoping not to see smoke rising as you get towards Gunbarg. And, well, if Reekses, you've gone off ahead,
Yeah, full speed.
you are relieved to see that Gunbarg is, in fact, untouched.
Oh, good.
But give me a perception check nonetheless, and this is based on sight this time. So just a flat roll.
It's just a flat roll because it's center hearing that gives me the advantage, I think.
Yeah.
Jeez. Going to be above a
14,
10
okay.
at least.
Better make this the old cluster check. Okay. Nothing seems to be odd or out of place once you arrive and you're overlooking the
Can I guidance that?
surrounding towns. You
it
can,
right?
but it won't be enough, honestly.
Okay.
There's modifiers that go on this 15 that bump it out of that guidance range.
Yeah.
But the city remains untouched.
I don't think I can cast guidance anyway if I'm still in wolf form. So
that's also true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
But yeah, you can head down, get to the Stonerise Keep if that's where you guys want to head.
I'm
deliver
looking
news.
first to find if the trail and see where the trail goes.
That you can roll a survival check for. Sort of following the trail, because it does appear to trail off here.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so it crosses over some more like craggier terrain, so not as flammable as like the forest was. Forest pretty much easy to follow, and that's why there was never really a check for like arc to determine stuff. But it does look like as it approached Gunbarg, it went over several craggy areas, and you were unable to keep track of its trail. You lost the trail.
I will slow my pace then to see if I can pick anything else up as I'm continuing along. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled as much as possible. I don't have a clear sight of where the trail goes.
Yeah. You got a good vantage of Gunbarg though, and you don't see any smoke rising. And as everyone else catches up, you see the party are fine as well. Welcome to Gunbarg, Dagon. Captain Graysail says, since this is your first time arriving here, I'll give you a little description. Gunbarg is is a large port with a dock sizable enough to house massive longboats and other vessels. Its huge harbour is surrounded by great stone walls and filled with the King's fleet, like all these massive longboats, like I say. Let me bring you to the map as well.
Just say, folks, I'm going to have to head off in about 5, but feel free to.
I was just about to message you to see how much time you had.
Yeah, but feel
Okay.
free to keep going. I'll just bow out. My
Alrighty.
family have all just got home and they are about to kick off a massive party downstairs, so I need to go and
Wow.
host.
Okay.
So
No problem, no problem.
I will
You
see
can
you
show
all
them
next
the
week.
judo moves you learned.
That's right. 6 whiskies in and we'll be doing body tackles off the couch. Anyway, thanks all
Alrighty.
for a
Thanks,
cracking session. Loved it, and I'll see you all soon.
Thanks, Graham. See you soon.
All right, cheers.
So, the fort, as you approach up close, you can begin to realize the fort has been damaged over the years. Several sections are almost entirely collapsed, and the seaward wall has fallen away over 100-foot cliffs. And you know your way through, so you don't need an escort this time. But yeah, you come up towards the huge pair of iron-banded doors, and they swing open before you, revealing an immense feasting hall lit by flaming braziers. At the head of the hall is King Olgrave Redax, a man as weather-beaten as his castle, and he rises from his throne, nodding towards you all, and raising a flagon of mead. Welcome back to Stonraj Keep. The Warden of the Waves, ancestral home of House Redax. Where is my faithful warrior, Stor? Why does he not venture back with you?
He perished.
You see, he drops the mug to the table with a heavy thud.
Thor died in
What?
battle, the most honorable way a warrior like him would have wanted to go. He was brave, he dove right into the fight, and was felled by an enemy that he fought face to face. I am sorry for your loss.
Where is his body? You not bring it back with you?
It was not possible, but he was given a warrior's pyre, and we sent him off with as much honor as we could. But it was not possible to bring him back to you.
He looks like his mood has completely shifted from happy to see everyone, but now learning his warrior has died, he shakes his head. And yet, all of you are still alive. Why is it only he died? He sacrificed himself for you?
No. As you know, a warrior does not choose which of them lives and dies when the entire company fights. If it had been a choice to sacrifice himself, I do not know what he would have chosen, but it is not up to us. It is up to the gods, the enemies, chance itself, you will see our captain is missing a limb, and many of us have come close to death in the past few days. Dor
Give
was
me
the bravest of us, and perhaps that might give you some clue. Yep, give you a
persuasion check, and I'll say with advantage
good.
based on that mention of everything. You knew Store well.
Mm,
You
mhm.
have evidence that you've really fought to your limits with Graysail's grievous injuries. And his demeanor does suddenly calm down as forgive me if I speak too soon. I am clearly grieving the loss of my warrior. You are welcome back. Please tell me of his death. Tell me of the enemy. What did you face out there?
Who would like to describe what happened?
I hate
It can be sort of hand waved, like
yeah.
you tell
Yeah.
him everything.
We tell
unless
him
you
everything.
choose to
Group-
omit. Yeah, unless you choose to omit certain details, I will
I think
assume that you just
I would
I
like to
think-
tell him.
boost it up so that we are embellishing a little bit more to make it,
I'm not going to tell him that Dor was taken over by a brain. I'm just going to make it seem like he fought the brain thing face to face.
and he was brave in
Right.
defending us.
Yes. It's
Gotcha.
sort of a white
Yep.
lie. It's because he sort of did, but I
I
don't
mean, he
want to
did.
put.
He actually did do that.
Yeah,
So,
I don't want
yes.
to. I don't want to put the pall of possession on his memory. So
Mhm.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So you recount all the events that happened, and Red X sort of nodding, sort of adjusts a single thick straw-like braid atop with an iron crown on his head. He has broad shoulders, thick, sturdy legs and arms, and though his voice is gruff, his manner is open and honest. And by the end of the account, he's clearly grateful that you have done what you have done, and suggests that we must have a feast in honor of Store and of your achievements in defeating and pushing back this enemy. You're to be commended. You have defended our people, given them back their home. And for that, you deserve to be rewarded.
Well, we thank you,
And you
Lord.
see,
We would appreciate a feast, a chance to sit down, and well, a reward for the work and sacrifice we have suffered.
let it be. He orders a series of servants to come in and bring about a feast for you all as well. The other warriors that are clearly close with Store, they kind of also join in this feast. They share stories of his exploits as well. The story of that one trip to the north as well kind of is also brought up. The one he told you, Amonet. You know, the fruitless endeavor, but mentioning that he never showed any signs of like disheartened by the fact that he came back empty-handed. In fact, if anything, it filled him with more dogged determination to find glory and riches out there.
Yeah, and I'll tell all that. I'll listen to all of their stories and tell him the stories of the couple of days that we spent together and just sort of commune and remember. And I'll leave most of the politicking to others. But this is, warriors talking to warriors over here.
I think by the end of it, they sort of almost see you as one of their own, Amonet, like a friend of Store that really understood him. And they throw one hell of a feast in his honor as well, which is only fitting for Store, since he was quite a badass. In addition, he also humbles himself by acknowledging, I will admit I did not think at first that offshore adventurers here would be able to put on will be able to fight back this threat, but I must admit, it seems as though Weep chose well with their warriors. Exactly who do you all work for?
Can we go above table for a second? I feel like I'm missing a lot of content.
That's why I'm filling it in by asking who do you work for, because the rest know, but you don't.
Okay.
What was that guy's name? It was in party notes, right?
I work for
Like, the only thing I know.
Grayscale.
The only thing I know about this guy is what briefly the Jarls said about him. About how he was denying reinforcements or something.
Yeah, that's kind of it. He wasn't.
You can.
He was in the same position as the Jarl, I think, where he didn't have any soldiers to send, so he sent to Weep.
Okay.
But from the Jarl's perspective, it was not enough, and like you can see his castle's falling down. He doesn't have a lot of warriors. All kind of a mess.
Great, thank you.
Don't tell
Yeah,
me.
he has clearly got a very powerful naval fleet. That much is true. But this was a threat that sort of crash landed from the skies. They were not even sure if the threat was real. That this story that was being spun, this strange ship from the sky, he was very superstitious of it all to begin with. But having recounted the tale, it seems like it's humbled him in some regard. Like he's clearly admitting like the threat was way more severe than what he initially thought. Nonetheless, you can bring up the fact that he did still have clearly able-bodied warriors he could have sent himself if you want to go with that angle. Or, yeah, that's up to you. Or you can
He did
keep
give
your
some
mouth...
reason why he couldn't do that, like because his maritime ships were all protecting against something else. Like there was some excuse he
said
gave.
he's at war.
Yeah.
He said, right now he is. His men are warring right now. They are all out on their own kind of assignments, effectively. That this one, he wasn't even sure if it was real, whether it was something his men could even handle, but yeah, effectively that's the reason he gave. Sure. Anyway, as for the name of this man who you guys work for, I believe it was Mr. River Durante. Is that right?
It's not in the party notes, so
No.
I don't know.
Oh,
As
might have
long as he
been-
pays, I don't care what his name is.
He pays.
Will he pay an unexpected
Did
guest?
he? It's the funniest thing, actually.
Ah, here we
'Cause
go.
you
Here's
were
the
never-
twist.
You never brought up a mention of payment to him. Oh, sorry, his name is Vincenzo Castaldi. Sorry, got that
Yes.
wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll put that in the chat for you. Yeah, got that mixed up with someone else. Right, so Vincenzo is the guy who hired you to go investigate this, except he wanted it to be a salvage operation. Now, he works for the Guild Consortium, so if you wish to state who you truly work for, it's them. That's who, the Guild Consortium. He's just the spokesman for them, if you will.
Vincenzo
And the Guild
Captain.
Consortium is in charge of a whole different
Wait.
array of things. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's let it play out. Who's working for who here?
King Redax asks, since you've put on like such a great show of force, who you work for. You can either say the Guild Consortium, or you could say Vincenzo Castaldi, or heck, you could say neither of those because you're actually free agents and you were hired and just came aboard the voyage. All three have different, say, responses perhaps, but and it's also a question sort of above table and what you as players wish to do going forward. Do you then plan to take on more jobs from this guy, or do you want to be like, nah, don't want to be associated with the Guild Consortium, we'll make our own way, we'll get our own ship? So it's a multifaceted question, but you can decide as a group who you say you work for.
I work
think-
for Captain Grayskin.
Yeah, I kind of got the
Ah.
idea that we were like
Nuance.
sort of mercenaries, just picking up a job, but not necessarily loyal to the guild. Like they happen to
Correct.
have
Is
work
the
for us.
contract from the guild?
Is-
Yeah,
Interesting.
sorry, ask that again.
Me?
Yeah, what was your question?
The group that Dagon sent, they work for the guild consortium for the weak people.
Yeah, the Guild Consortium is Weep for sure. They run the show in Weep.
The anti-magic people.
That is also very true. Yes.
I will have
Yep.
to abstain from this conversation.
Okay. Well, I like your answer as well, Blink. If you say Captain Greatsail, and I'm guessing you want to say that without hesitation, and perhaps even leading the charge in that regard for the
Yes.
others to either agree or disagree, depending on how they feel about it.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Then, yeah, as you sort of blurt out Captain Graysail, he looks across to her. Graysail, you command great respect from your warriors, it seems. As any captain should. She nods and says, they deserve just as much praise. It's one thing to lead, but I could not have fought them alone. The forces we came across were 10 times the paycheck that we were promised from Vincenzo. Oh, Cruz says. Yes. Initially we were hired to do a job for the Guild Consortium, but they didn't mention the small part about, otherworldly threats and invading forces from beyond the stars. Yeah, that was not in the job description. Supposed to be a simple salvage mission, and of course to help bring aid to your people, but we got roped up into something far more deadly. It nearly cost, well, it did cost us at least one life. One that I'm sure you are going to hold them to, what's the word? Hold them responsible for, I guess. If we had been better prepared, we'd have known what was going on, then perhaps your man wouldn't have died either. Which I will say, he was as much my crew as he was your warrior. And we grieved his loss. He nods and says, "Well then, whilst I cannot bring back my warrior, nor your crewmen, I can at least compensate you for the Guild Consortium's shortcomings." And he blows a small horn, but at first you may have thought was just like a mead cup, but he actually pulls it from the top of his desk and blows it, and it seems like some sort of well-dressed accountant comes in, and he orders them to fetch the treasury.
Long time no see, Scarin.
Scarin?
It would be funny.
Oh, sure. The man comes back, and this time with several others. They are hefting a huge chest, and they drop it thud onto the ground, and kick open the trunk, and it is filled to the brim with gold, like hundreds of it. And they say, "Please take this. It is of less use to us than our people's lives, which you have, in a sense, saved and brought back." Grayham says that is certainly a kinder gesture than we had expected. She kind of turns to look at the rest of you as in like, wow, like we can't turn a. She's like whispering to you, like, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth, eh?
That will take Blink by the arm and lead him forward so that we can take the chest. One of us at each handle and sort of drag it back to the captain.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Like,
yeah,
we're not going to turn down a gift.
Absolutely. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. What was that for?
Yeah, so that's the gold. I'm throwing away. So you can have 253 gold in here.
I'll add it to the party loot for now.
Okay, thank you. So he's not such a bad guy after all, Finn. Maybe.
Hush up, you.
If you still wish to bring up the topics, you
Nope.
can, but it's...
They can
okay.
stay quiet.
Yeah. Fair enough. Jarl Froscale is in better spirits now, I hope, as well. He was very hard on us when we heard aid was requested. I would have sent it sooner had I known. But this threat is clearly far more dangerous.
I think he is happy to have his village safe again, but It may be wise in future to listen or to investigate yourself rather than waiting. I think some lives could have been saved.
Hmm.
He may still carry a grudge, I do
Right.
not know. Be careful.
He nods. Well, our tribes were not always united on this island.
Perhaps this isn't a chance to change that.
He nods. Perhaps. I have much to reflect on in these last few days. But for now, you have done well. And Gunbarg is forever in your debt. If you ever need ship repairs, or you wish for a place to stay, then Gunbarg is your safe haven. Free of charge.
Ooh, that is good.
Yeah, that is something you will want to make note of. Free ship repairs in Gunbarg is quite the gesture, because that may happen. Your ship may get damaged, and it may cost you hundreds of gold to repair. And
I
if
will
you
add
make it in one piece to here, then that saves you.
Amazing.
Saves you a lot.
Gunbarg.
Yes. King Olgrave Red Axe. Reputation increased. The next port of call is meeting back up with the rest of your crew. Breaking the same news to them.
I had one
You
question
know,
for
Chandri flow.
before we left, though.
Yep.
Sorry, just one question before we leave. I don't know if this was mentioned. Like, was have you noticed anything like fiery going on in the last day or so? We saw a trail in the woods, and I just want to make sure everything was okay.
No, our lookouts have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. They saw you first before anyone else.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Everything is okay, nothing to worry
Why?
about.
Should
Oh.
we be expecting something dangerous?
No, we took care of all the dangers. Nothing dangerous at all.
Well, good. Good. Kind of like eyes you for a moment, but takes another swig of his mead regardless. Sounds like the threat that you faced was much more aquatic based. If you ever need
Yeah, we did not fight anything
healing,
fire-based. We only fought things that were in the water, really.
right. If on future ventures you need to descend into the water, then we do have a cellar of potions. It can get you what you need.
Oh. Okay, that is
But
good.
they require ingredients, so I hear.
Ah. Yes.
But talk to the Saltwood family. They
Saltwood
can provide you
family.
with... yes, they can provide you with potions of healing. Potions of water breathing.
Potions of water feeling. Okay.
Yep.
Saltwood family.
Yes, and you've actually met them before. As he says this, you recall there is in
Oh god.
Gumbug, Saltwood Storehouse, and you met the old woman. Yes, who
Oh yes,
told
we
you
did meet
about
her. Yeah.
chewing
Olgis
tobacco.
Saltwood. Right. She's an old, elderly lady. Appeared to be rather sweet, but very unfortunately, very ugly as well. She was wrapped under layers of blankets, despite the heat. She had like seaweed-like hair.
She has the little
Sea
lion
cubs.
seal things. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. So he recommends those if hearing your ventures. If you ever want to get more of those, you can. Otherwise, feel free to take lodging in the Dragon Turtle Inn.
Yes.
You
I
can
think we
rest your weary bones.
need to go find our other shipmates who have been staying here and go find them. And yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, they are. All right. Chest is yours to take, and yeah, without delay, I will just take you to the Dragon Turtle Inn. That is where your party have been staying, the rest of your group, so you'll get to meet them for the first time, Dagon. Make some first impressions here.
Yay.
Okay.
I'll say
So
kind
Dragon...
of under my breath to the others. They will try to sell you the turtle soup. Do not take it. It is not very good.
Oh,
Perhaps an acquired taste. I don't know. Store liked it, but it was
I haven't done
disgusting.
this in a while. I'm gonna jump from the pillar to the pillar.
Okay, the... Oh yeah,
All I see is the void.
there you go. Alrighty. You arrive alongside the captain when you burst into the inn after like being gone for like maybe a full week at this point. So returning to what looks to be a raucous cheering as the crew see you all, and they see Captain Graysail and Chandri. She's this short, stout dwarf, the red sort of bandana wrapped over her curly ginger hair, and she says, "By the gods, what happened to the captain? Did a shark bite off your leg or something?"
Not
Well,
far
And
off,
hell,
actually.
was it
yeah.
you? Did you bite it off? And they
Her leg
point
was
and prod a
mutated
finger
by
at you.
a mind flayer experiment.
Oh, my mistake. Did you bring back one as a hostage?
Yes, this guy here. His name is Dagon.
Well, you brought him back to the right dwarf. I'll get the information out of you. Starts cracking your knuckles. You
I
hear...
just kind of look down at her. She's a dwarf, right?
Yes.
I look down at her. I just kind of literally just burst out laughing in her face. You? Oh, Captain, you should have told
What's
me
so
about
funny?
this one. Oh, nothing. You'll get all my secrets, I'm sure.
You see, as you're having this conversation, there is another sharp-eared, thin man with leathers and a long kind of
Ooh.
mantle. He has already got the captain a drink and rested it down on the table next to her, and you hear her say, "Thank you, Cora. Always the reliable first mate." And Cora looks towards you, Dagon, and Chandra, and says, Something tells me that won't be necessary, Chandri. I'm to assume you're the new crewmate.
Indeed. I was rescued by some of your fellow crewmates as well. The captain saved my life a few times.
Well, let me be the first to introduce myself properly. I am Cora Alessandra, first mate of the voyage. He offers a handshake.
I like him. Making me swoon. Whoa! I shake his hand. It's just his art is really good.
Yeah, it is, actually. I'll have to find the artist, give him proper credit. The short, angrier one is Chandri. She's already had plenty to drink. Chandri Dundragon. And she's like, what? I'm only on my 13th one. No, 20th. 20th and... She's also not good at counting. Hey, you! Right, that's it. If you want me to do that arm wrestle again, I'll take you on. You hear someone behind her trying to keep the peace as well. And this is a water genasi. He's got these tribal kind of tattoos over his face and chest. He's wearing just a sort of small leather tunic, but no undershirt. And he's got, a fairly muscular build. You would say similar to that of maybe like Blink. And he's even got a quarterstaff in a similar fashion, just without the blade, I guess. Yes. he comes in and goes, "Oh, sorry, sorry everyone. That I'll break it up.
Ben's power went out.
Oh shit! Did it? No, that's rough.
Yeah.
What timing? Just as he's getting introduced. Okay, we could pause for a moment. That said, I will. So we're looking at time anyway. So if he doesn't come back within a few minutes, it might be best to call it there anyway.
The introductions are kind of for him, so.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I'll come back. I will definitely come back to them, and we'll get to resume it next session as well. The one thing you guys as a group notice is that there is a general grieving tone when you mention the loss of Store. Almost all of them sort of pour out a drink for them, and clink flasks. Flo especially is
Shit.
taking it hard. Oh, Fen, you are here. Guessing you're on your phone? Flo is like, why? Why
I don't know what's
Store?
it. Sorry.
Store was our bosun. One of the best crew aboard the ship we've ever had.
I thought the bosun was Cora.
No,
That's
Cora
true.
is
He's the first mate, isn't he?
first mate. And the boss? No.
Where's the first
Wait,
mate?
I think
Wait,
there's...
wait. It's in the party notes.
Mm-hmm.
The characters. Cora is the bosun.
Also, sorry about
Thor
that.
was
Cora-
My power
Thor
went
was
out.
the quartermaster.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yeah. He is the quartermaster, right? And yes, Cruz, let us know.
Okay, good.
Right now, though,
Diego
I'm
just
just
had a
saying that the
seizure
rest of
when
the
he was
group...
having a conversation.
Yeah, no. They were just having a moment where they were clearly grieving Storm. Flo was saying
Okay.
that he was the best quartermaster that they've ever had. And
Okay.
they all pour out a drink for him and raise a toast. But, yeah. Sandry's like, right, that's it. Next time you come inland, I'm coming with you. can't let me be holed up on that ship for that long. Especially if there's danger afoot. I need to be there. I'm supposed to be the healer. Was there nothing you could have done for him?
Could you reintroduce Flo real quick, Chris? Sorry.
Yeah, Flo is a muscular water genasi. He's got like similar kind of build to Blink, lean muscle, and he seems to be much more of a calming presence than the dwarf, trying to break up the fight
Yes.
since Cora and Chandri. Cora's laying like these little snide remarks, and Chandri's up in arms, and Flo is the sort of balance between the two, just saying, let's keep witty remarks and tempers in check, all right? We should be focusing on store, not arguing. Tell me what happened. And Flo wants to know all the details.
We tell him
And
the
then that's
details.
when we transition to everyone sort of raising a flask, and that's when he's giving
Okay.
his thoughts on store. The best quartermaster the voyage ever knew. He will be missed. Benny is the next crewmate to introduce. They rush over to Amonet first before than anyone. And yeah, you know what? Benny goes in for a hug on you, Amonet. Relieved to see that you're okay and alive.
Oh,
Yeah, I crush him in a bear hug. Good, I'm glad to see you are still well. What have you done since my absence?
Oh, it's good to see you back, Amonet. Oh, we played cards a lot. Cora beat us on every single round, it feels like. I think he's cheating. Flo taught me how to fish really well. And Chandri taught me how to punch really well, I think. Though I got a few splinters. The target dummy wasn't. Yeah, it was basically in pieces by the end of it.
Hmm. Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. Yes.
Did you make any new followers?
You know, I did. One warrior. All the way in Fiskerback.
What? No
Very
way!
encouraging. Yes. It's early days yet, but I may reach out to her. Her name is Runa. I may send her a note
Runa.
later to see how she is doing.
Amazing.
The word
I'll-
spreads.
Our clergy grows. All will
Exactly.
know the glory of Horus. Oh, and you're new. Oh, hi, I'm Benny. Came here with
Hi.
Amonet. I'm one of the newer crewmates too, so we should stick together. We'll both learn the ropes.
That sounds great. Quick question. How old are you?
Good question. How old is Benny? Amonet.
He's like 17. He's a human 17, so yeah, youngish.
Okay. Definitely young compared to everyone else here.
He's
but...
so young. He's a child compared to everybody else.
Says Reekses. Sorry. But yeah, he's very excitable, but he's also kind of clearly integrated with the crew by now at this point.
Dagon, this is my acolyte, Benny. He is learning the ways of the Church of Horus, as well as, life as a sailor.
He's
Benny, this is
certainly very
Dagon.
pleasant.
He's a good
Nice
lad.
to meet you. Despite growing up on the streets, I think I turned out all right.
I love him. He's precious.
So how many monsters did Amonet slay? Did you keep a tally? Could you keep up?
Did we keep it? I don't really. Well, I'll tell you the types of things we killed. I don't know that we have a number exactly, but
Some of them were swarms, so that's just like a lot of things in one. I don't know if you count like each individual one or the swarm as a single being. How would you do it, Benny?
Oh,
That is the
if
right
it's
answer.
Amonet's killed the swarm, then she killed hundreds. If anyone else killed the swarm, it counts as one.
well, there were a few swarms. There was a mind flayer. There was a
Sorry,
plenty of
pause.
Sahaugen sharks.
A mind flayer, as in an illithid.
Quite.
How are you
yes.
all still alive?
You're knowledgeable of these creatures?
I've heard of their dangers, threats. Yes, I'm a little bit more educated than the others, though I've never encountered one myself. I would say I'm equally inexperienced in fighting them.
Well, there's never a better time to learn than now.
I could show you one.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. Show me.
I will use disguise self and I'll turn to Thilios.
He smirks a little. That is a neat trick. Dagon, was it? Yes?
Yes.
I will just warn you that no such magic is permitted in Weep. So keep those little party tricks to yourself, yes?
Dagon kind of starts to remember himself. Like the energy from Benny has noticeable to like the naked eye has made Dagon a lot more excitable than normal. Like he seems happy.
Yeah.
Like he feels at home in this place, but he realizes that he is literally an illithid standing in the middle of a bar with
true.
people that he just learned are working for the Guild Consortium. So he kind of meekly dispels the magic and... So, Benny, tell me more about you.
Benny goes, "Oh, don't worry, you're not in Weep yet, and we're all kind of like magical. I'm waiting for my powers to awaken so I can smite enemies. I'm gonna
So
say
wait,
I'll have the fires of Ra in me one day."
You work for the Consortium, but they're not aware of your usage of
It's
magic?
more so that we're free agents of a sort. Magic itself is not permitted in Weep, but outside of it, I suppose they might be able to see, might turn a blind eye if it gets certain solutions done. It's mostly a belief of the clergy within Weep, though most people are superstitious, of course. But it stems from the teachings of Raziel.
Are you a
As I
follower?
recall, when we entered Weep, we had to swear that we would not use magic, but they did not check us that we were magical beings or capable of magic.
No, they just
So,
don't want you to use it. You're allowed to
don't
be
use
in
it.
there. You just can't use it.
No spells, no magical items.
Chandri speaks up. She spent some time in there. Ugh, they're all a bunch of superstitious lot. It's ever since what happened with Teletubby and the like. You know, big magical catastrophes.
Everybody remembers Teletubby, it's okay.
Well, if you don't remember that, then there's always the Clawed Coast. Isn't that right, Flo? Flo is from the Clawed Coast. And he says, yes, the night of 1,000 flaming tears. That one was pretty bad. The Fire Genasi nation at the time had made a pact with a powerful genie, and they didn't just win the war, they decimated the other side. And of course, innocents' lives were lost with that. Either way, magic has not got a good reputation in Mitra. Seen as more of a destructive force than a helpful thing. And Chandra says, there are also them extremists. This word that Palthorians, elders from the east, they're cracking down on magic even more. So really what we're saying is it depends on who you ask, But generally we just don't want to have any heat, so when we get back there, don't cast any magic. Speaking of magical, what's that really cool, liquid you have on you? Is that blood? Benny's pointing to your vial.
No, it's just ink, not blood. But
you like
I will.
writer?
I write, yeah, and I'll show him a drawing to distract him of the grotesque brain. What was your name again? Akora. You said you were
Benny.
familiar with.
Oh.
Deal with this.
Akora,
I'm trying to distract Benny.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. Yes.
You said you were familiar with them. In what way?
In that we, as a populace on the material plane, want to avoid being enslaved by outside threats. From what I heard, the Mind Flayers used to own an empire, vast. One that spanned many different realms. Universes, perhaps even. But that their captives were able to break free of their mind control and turned on them. History has it that Mind Flayers are more of a hunted creature. That their species is dying out. They're preyed upon by Githyanki, I believe.
Maybe that is why
Now
they are coming here. They are... Oh, don't make me feel sorry for these guys now, too.
Where did you learn of this? Because when I first heard the crew telling me about these creatures, I didn't quite believe them until I saw them. I'm curious where you learned.
It's my job.
What is
It's
your
my job as first mate to have tabs on many things. I used to trade in information before I joined the crew.
I see.
But, yes, I still have some of my old contacts.
So when we rejoin the ship, we can tell you in more detail what we learned from them, and you can say if it sounds familiar. If you can tell what their plan is. Because, well, we still have many, many questions.
My guess is their scattered remnants are trying to get a foothold here once again. As for how they work, that part is beyond me. You might need to ask one of those wizards. Sounds like he knows a little bit more about the history of them, less so like their actual nature and
Right.
how
Okay.
they work. So yeah, Cora is clearly well read, but not a magically inclined individual. One thing I will say though is, you notice he's got a great deal more of like maps and scrolls and such that he's had on the table. He's kind of rolled those up whilst you guys have arrived. But yeah. Anyway, nonetheless. Captain Graysail
Could I
says...
retrospectively glance at them? See if I catch
Yeah,
anything
you
on them.
can. Sure, give me a perception check.
The meat on the
Okay.
table looked really good.
It did, yeah. You haven't had good food in a long time. And it's maybe the soup is also very distracting. You were told not to have any, but your morbid curiosity couldn't help but like glance
Yeah,
at a
that's
few of
all
the
I'm thinking
bowls to see
about.
what is this turtle soup. And he's also very quickly and efficiently like rolls it up, pops it in his scroll case. Okay, so Chandri says, "Oh, all repairs to the ship are complete now, Captain. We're ready to embark whenever you want. If you are able to give us a heading." Well, we'll be heading back to Weep in the morning, but we've been double pace marching to get here in time because we thought the whole place was going to burn down, but don't spread that rumor around too much. Flo's like, burn down? As I said, don't worry about it, Flo. But I would say the sooner we get off this island, the better. I don't want any of our ships to get caught in the crossfire.
Crossfire? What do you mean? Crossfire of
She's
what?
hinting at the idea of like the fire elemental perhaps coming here.
Oh, okay.
Using the word crossfire as a way to hit that home. Flo just says, "I'll get extra water and ballast for the ship then, just to be safe." Flo will go out and check on the ship just in case the sails aren't on fire.
Don't attack any fire elementals if you do see them, though.
Well, I think here is a good time to sort of wrap it up. Had a quick introduction for all the crew. Have a new heading. Go back to Weep. But Graysail, I'll say one last check just before we go. You can roll an insight check. Because Graysail doesn't seem to be in the same sort of spirits as she normally is. Normally she's quite quick to sort of give orders and make sure everyone's in line, and also she's here sitting down drinking. Normally she'd be off by the boat, probably already being antisocial, but it seems she's gracing the rest of the crew with her presence for once. And the noticeable thing with a 19 as well as a 17 is you see her take off her hat and rest it on the table. And perhaps she does that at the mention of like Store dying as well. So at first you chalk it up to the idea that she's just paying her respects, takes her hat off as she's remembering them. But she hasn't put it back on after, kind of hinting at the idea maybe she's actually thinking of her position as captain, and of course the situation with her leg. and the fact that she's here with the crew. These all hint at maybe she's feeling like she's more of one of the crew and less of a captain. She could be contemplating stepping down or passing the hat to someone else. Because these are good checks. You're picking up on all of this. But she hasn't verbalized any of it. But you're just picking up on these signs. And certainly the last thing I'll say with the 19 is she's looking towards Amonet, actually, since Benny is looking up to her. And also the way she responded and calmed King Red Axe was a very good show of leadership.
Oh, Captain Amonet.
But she's clearly drinking as she's looking at Amonet, and maybe there's a slight smile there as well. But we'll think. Well, it's up to everyone. But it's something she's not verbalized, but you can clearly tell she's maybe thinking of. But hey, that's where we'll end tonight's session for now, guys. Thank you. We'll be back next week, and there is still just a little bit more left in Gumbug. If you want to, before setting sail the next morning, there is going to get the ingredients for a stock of water-breathing potions before you leave. So that is on the docket before you embark. And from there, we can go anywhere. You can head back to Salt Marsh if you wanted, and finish up there. Since I say finish, more just like follow the next leg of your journey. What with there being Sahaugen sightings there.
There's the hags and giant crocodiles. There's I think orc or goblin villages. I think something like that.
Yep.
I don't know. There's a whole list of.
There's a list.
There's manipulating and adding to the list of gods that Amonet has on her pamphlets. That is going to be a good mission for everybody.
Yeah. Visit the
There's
printer
also the
shop.
Tower of Xenopus.
Oh.
And initially you went to the wizard for information on the mole, what's it called, like the smugglers. But a wizard of his knowledge, I think even Ark mentioned, maybe they know something about mind flayers. That could be another angle. Like, we'll do this for you if you give us information on that. We'll see. But
options.
That is where we'll end tonight's session. Thanks again, and bye-bye.